On November 13, 2015, Brian Ohlmiller discovered a body in the Rowlett, Texas home he lived in with his sister Laura Grillo, her fiancé RNS John Makris, and their children. Next to the body was a single .45 caliber shell casing. Police believed that the body could belong to 37-year-old Laura, but brought in experts to confirm the identification. As they wait for the results, they bring in Ohlmiller and Makris to gather more information about Laura and who might want to hurt her.
How you doing, sir? What's your first name? John. Okay. John, I'm Detective Nate. Okay. And what I want to do is I want to basically do a hand swab of you. Okay. And we're going to do that. Everybody, just have a seat. Just have a seat. Okay. And would you allow me to do that? Sure. Okay. I'm going to get a form right quick. Okay.
Just about to do it first.
Yeah, hang on just a second. Let me get that done, okay?
It's already. Have my fingerprints.
I understand, sir.
This is the girl that has picked up my daughter. Do you mind if I answer it?
Okay.
Yes, Heather. I don't know, Heather. I'm at the police department. They're still looking. They're still doing their job. I'm going to call you and let you know as soon as possible. Okay? No, ma'am. I do not know. I have no information. Who is the person inside the house? It does space populations. I don't know. Okay? I will just do me a favor. I will call you as soon as I can. Just make sure you pick up Mr. and Christopher from the school at 3. Okay? I will get in touch with you as soon as I can. Okay? Okay. Thank you.
Let me see your right hand. Okay. This way. Okay. That's okay. That's okay.
No, don't do it by the minute. Some of you guys know there is a confirmation of this Laura at the house.
I haven't had confirmation yet. Okay.
name club now? I guess.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I have to get the right ones.
I understand.
Did you already have arrangements for the kids being picked up? Or?
Yes.
Okay, I said when we get off this bus and...
How many years? How many years did you guys verify for sure that it's Florida or not?
I do not know. Look, we have to, before we can go into the house and verify that, we have to wait for the verify. So, we haven't been able to talk about that warrant, so we need to get to the house and verify that.
What do you need a warrant to give you permission?
But just when we have a big incident like this, when there's a death involved, even with consent, we want to make sure that we get a search warrant. I mean, if any challenges or anything with it.
But I did get permission and have two witnesses. I mean, I don't understand what.
It's just part of the legal system that we have to go through. Okay. Just so I can also, how do you actually pronounce your first name?
Ioannis.
Yours? Okay. Thank you, sir.
You okay? It's not the most thing to say. Do you want a bigger room? Because this room is pretty...
I need to know if it's Florida or not.
I don't know yet.
Well, that's what's killing me.
Okay. I mean, who do you think it would be?
Let's just have a...
Do you know, let's do this. When we have...
I don't think it's anybody else. I think it's Florida. But...
Who lives in your house?
That's it. Me, Laura, Brian, and now that my mom has 3 kids, nobody else lives in us.
The 3 kids.
Yes.
Okay.
I know it's Florida. No, how about...
We're down. You just want to... Okay. What does she look like? Was she home, or we're supposed to be home?
Well, she was supposed to be home. The man is there. She's not pick up my brother. And she's always over there. I mean, like, every single freaking day, prompt. I mean, even your teacher said, I don't know why she's not here. And it's like, and I said, ma'am, I don't know why she's not there, but I'm on my way there to pick up my daughter, and I just... And kept calling my neighbors, and calling the neighbors, and I finally got in touch with Michaela, which is when you go out the house on the left, the corner house, and she said, oh, the ambulance is here.
Still working on getting the identification of the person.
Chair.
Do you have your driver's license with you?
Yes.
Okay, slow down. So we're going to be in here for a while. We're going to get a lot of information. We're going to talk about a lot of things, starting from last night until right now. So we're going to be here for a little bit, okay? You need to go use the restroom? You want to go get water?
I'm fine.
Where'd you get that motorcycle at? How's that police invoice on there? Is that one of Don's own trucks?
Yeah. It's one of the options to the water.
And what's a good phone number for you? Okay. And so we need to talk about who all lives inside the house? You?
Yeah, that's me. That's Laura.
Right. And who's Laura to you?
I'm sorry?
Who is Laura to you?
We're getting married in a week.
Married in a week? So it's your fiance?
Yes. I mean, we were living together in that house for like almost 7 years. No, not even for 7. We lived in that house for 5 years. And she finally, like 3 months ago, tried to get you to marry me for like 3 years now. And she finally, 2-3 months ago, she said yes. And now it's happening.
And who else lives in the house?
Brian, your brother.
Laura's brother?
Yes.
How long has he lived there?
3 years, I think.
And who else?
I have 3 kids. Michelle.
Michelle?
Michelle is the oldest girl that we have. She's 8.
She's 8?
Yes.
And what's the 8-year-old's name?
I'm sorry?
The 8-year-old, what is her name?
Michelle is the first name, last name.
How do you spell the first name?
Michelle, M-I-C-E,
Michelle?
yeah.
And last name?
Same name with Laura.
What's her last name?
You need your driver license number or here.
No, that's fine.
I can give them to you. I have this information.
And the other 2 kids, how old are they?
Maria, her last name is. She's 4. John Makris. Mine has S, hers does not have the S. It's a Greek thing.
But Maria doesn't have
S at the end.
Makris?
That's me.
Okay.
Hers, because a female, she does not take the S. So it's Makri. It's a Greek thing.
Okay, okay. Okay.
For boys, usually we don't have the S at the end.
Okay. And how old is she?
She's 4.
And the other child?
Christopher. His last name is.
131 Christopher.
And he's 13.
13. And whose child is that?
That's right. All 3 childs, the mother is Laura. Maria is mine and Laura's. The other 2 are for 2 previous marriages that Laura had. And that's why we have different last names.
And how long have you and Laura been dating?
7 years.
7 years. And y'all lived in that house for about 5 years?
Yes.
Okay. And just take me back last night at 10 o'clock. Just tell me what you did.
We were sleeping at them.
Okay.
I was tired, she was tired. We went to bed like, I think around 9 or something.
You went to bed?
We woke up at 6:30 in the morning. She has her alarm set so she can get the kids up. We got the kids up, got the kids ready. And 7:20 her alarm goes off for Michelle to go and catch the bus, because Michelle goes up to school with the bus.
So you woke up at 6 a.m.
6:30.
6:30. You and Laura woke up at 6:30?
Yes. Actually, I was awake a little bit earlier than that, but
The 26th is 6:30?
yeah, I was in the bathroom.
You got kids ready for school?
Got the kids ready for school. 7:20, he had 11 minutes left. We got Michelle, because Michelle takes the bus to Kiel Elementary. So we walked her out, she walked her out at the bus station, which is in the corner of America's Cup and Milk Club. And she came back in the house, and we did nothing. Just whatever, talking, make sure the kids are ready to go to school and stuff like that.
Round up the other two kids?
Yes, very much. About 7:40, 7:45 is where she usually leaves to go take Maria to Pearson and Chris to trade.
Trade?
Yes. That's middle school, isn't it?
Yes, yes. Christopher goes to Shreddy.
Yes.
Michelle goes to Kiel.
Yeah, Maria goes to Pearson, I think.
Pearson.
By the fire station, what is it, Tucson, Forest Lane, behind there. That's about it. She got out with the kids, went in her van, I loaded up my trailer, the dump trailer, so I can go and load up the doors that I was going to load up today at the 11 Avenue Home Depot. And she went down that way, yacht club, because there's yacht club to Dartmouth to take Maria first. I went up the opposite direction because there's usually a lot of traffic, 66 and, above the bridge.
Oh, yeah.
So I usually pass by Kiel Elementary and wave, what's her name, Linda.
Yeah.
Good morning every day.
Well, when a few do, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, well, about the house at 7:45 a.m.
Yes, we were pretty much gone.
And you left to go do your work thing?
Yes, sir. I went down Kiel, around George Bush, 30 to, I don't remember which is, right, one exit after Dallas, Delaware, whatever it is.
Where do you work?
All over Dallas. I have my own business.
Okay. What kind of business do you have?
Construction.
Construction.
Yes. And I think one exit after the tollway, I think to Maple, up to 11 Avenue, left to go to the Home Depot in 11 Avenue.
What time did you get there at Home Depot? When?
I don't remember. Somewhere. Have it with me. Should be on the track. Sometime between 8:40 and 9 o'clock. They send me usually emails. And I pick up my orders and stuff.
So what you did today, pick up orders?
Yes, pick up the order that I placed yesterday.
Was anybody with you?
My mom.
Your mom?
Yes. She's usually in the mornings there's no kids over at the house because they all go to school, so she comes and spends time with me and half day or towards the end of the day. Either Laura would come and pick you up so she can spend time with the kids, or I'll take you home or I go home.
Was your mom there last night?
At the house?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
She's outside there now,
Okay.
I think. Let's see if I have.
Where's your mom live?
Grace. She just came to visit for a wedding.
There's the Home Depot up on Lemon Avenue?
Yes, sir. Here's all the information. That's my order number, that's the address for the store and everything. Give me the store address.
6110. time to start? So you were there about 8:40, 9 o'clock to pick up your order?
We didn't have one more doors. It took them at least an hour to be able to get out of there. So after I left from there, actually I did have a receipt when I left from there because I purchased a microwave that was separate. So that should be promotions.
Do you want to go to work with you today?
Yes.
Oh,
She goes on the day since she came in. She comes in the morning with me. And then half day or either Laura will come pick her up or take her home. Or else I will never spend any time with her.
Oh, right.
Plus my dad used to do the same business with me, so it's like this doesn't work. My orders and shit.
Friday or on your birthday? Which birthday? 1978?
Yes.
37?
Yes. Something like that. But you haven't sent me yet, but I was there and pretty much told me 2 o'clock or something like that. When I sent me the email, I can tell you when.
You were there at Home Depot till how long? What time?
About 10.
And when you left there, where did you go?
I went 11th Avenue, took a left on Douglas, went to 75 and went to the Home Depot in Forest Lane because they didn't, on the Home Depot 11th Avenue I was going to buy a white microwave. And they had it at the Forest Lane store, so I went at the Forest Lane store to get the microwave, but I didn't.
You didn't?
No, because my mom wanted to do a little bit more research, how moms are, see how the microwave is, and because Laura wanted for us to buy a new stove too, because our stove it was getting old. So I was going to surprise her. She wanted stainless steel.
Oh, yeah. Well, stainless steel, the shiny stuff.
I'm sorry?
They like the shiny stuff.
Actually, she didn't want the stainless steel like that one, like the Swedes.
Yeah.
So like there's a stainless steel now that is fudge proof. Basically, you touch it, and you touch it, you don't see fingerprints.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. That's what she wanted. Anyway, so after that, we went to the job site. We talked to the client and I was that. Let's see. See my history. Okay. I did try to call Laura in the morning around 8:46. But a lot of times in the morning she won't answer her phone because usually she has the vibrate. And if she's in the bathroom or she's cleaning something, she won't answer, but she always calls me back.
So she didn't answer at 9:46?
No, she did not.
Did you talk to her at all today?
No, sir, I did not. And usually she's always putting posts on Facebook. She likes minions, so she always put posts on Facebook.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
What time was it?
No, I didn't see her.
No postings?
Let me check, but I don't think I saw. I'm pretty sure I didn't think I see him. Okay. I was at the 9:44 Coleman Client. I was in the Home Depot in London Avenue when I called him because they have another race for $99. And this guy is, he's really good at, he's buying an apartment, so I thought it might be a good deal for him. Let's see. This is when I was on the car talking to my sister, that's my sister, at 10:21, so I should have been at the Home Depot in Forest Lane.
At what time? Is that?
When I told my sister, at 10:20.
Is there anything I do?
Yes, Mithula, that's your name.
Okay.
This is where approximately when I was arriving at the Home Depot in Forest Lane.
That's like 10:21.
Yes.
When you called Laura at 9:46 this morning, there's no answer. It went to voicemail.
Yes, I called her twice, but there's a lot of times she says she doesn't.
Yeah, it's on the vibrator.
She always has her phone on vibrate, so a lot of times she won't hear it. But usually in the next 2 hours, she will always call me back.
And you didn't talk to her at all today until, you saw her this morning, but...
Well, yeah, we have to go there, hides and keys and stuff like that, and then that's pretty much it. I saw that call at 11:29 from the school, which I did not hear, and I called them back at 11:44.
Who's that?
The school.
The school, why the school called you?
Because Laura didn't pick up Maria.
Oh.
That's how I knew that something was going
What time
on.
is that?
11:29 is what the school called me, because half an hour. And I called the school back at 11:44. Actually, no, I think it's 11:39 where I called them the first time. At that time, I was at my job site.
And that was Maria, right?
Yes, Maria School, Pearson.
Was she like that little pre-K, that little half-day thing?
Yes. She was going over there at 8 a.m. and she's out by 11.
Okay.
So
you were at the job site when you called the school back about 11:39?
I was getting ready to leave the job site, yes. The rest of my order, I didn't realize it, so I was going to go back over there.
Oh, no. Wow.
So yeah, they gave me a 32 instead of a 30 instead of what I was supposed to have.
Where's the job site?
North Farm is the name of the street. He's approximately on Abrams and Royal Lane.
Okay. So you did a work for someone that lives, is it a house or?
It is a house, but it's vacant because it was built completely not long ago.
And you got there by 11:29?
No. This is when I think got there sometime around 11 o'clock because it took me about 20 minutes, half an hour. You see, I was telling my sister at 10:31, this is a little bit after that, I walked in the Home Depot in Forest Lane.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think we left from there around 11 o'clock, 11ish. So the Home Depot from the job site is about 5 minutes. So I was at the job site at 11:44 when I was talking to the school.
Mm-hmm.
And when they told me that basically I had to call them 3 times because the first time they told me, we don't know anything, did they leave a voicemail? I said yes, okay. So I had to hang up, listen to my voicemail, then call them back again. And I talked to her teacher, and her teacher says, Laura is always punctual, picking up Maria, she's not here, and stuff like that. I said, no, I don't know what's going on, but I'm on my way, I'll head over there, and I'll call her to see what happened.
And so by 11:45 you arrived at the job site?
Yes, I was on my car at the job site.
I'm sorry, where is that address at? Or the...
I think it's not. Yeah, I think. Give it a second. I'll give you the exact address.
Okay. Is that in Dallas?
Yes. should be 2 and 30 hours. That's a premium. There you go. 9133 North Park.
Were any workers there?
Yes.
Who are the name of the workers and their phone numbers?
One of them, his first name was James. I don't know the last name.
Okay, that's fine.
I can give you his phone number. They were with me since the home they were down in Lemon Avenue.
When did you pick them up at?
I didn't pick them up, they were driving.
Oh, they just met you there?
Yes.
Okay. You got there, you were there till around 10 o'clock. And then you went there and went to Home Depot on 4th Lane at 10:31 to look at a microwave.
Yes.
And they met you at the Lemon Avenue Depot?
Yes. Yes. And we drove together.
And you were in your truck and they were in their truck?
They're in the car, yes, sir.
Okay. You have a phone number for James?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah. His name is Manuel.
Oh.
His phone number is 9.
Okay. And then you got at the Home Depot in
Lemon.
on Lemon. Did they follow you to the one on First Lane?
Correct. And then we switched cars because I wanted to go and load the doors. And I kept their car because the microwave I can put in a small car.
Uh-huh.
And then I went over there at the house when I'm finished, as I told you.
Did they go over there with you too, James and Manuel?
Where?
To the house on Mouse?
Yeah, they were on the road and they were working.
Okay.
I think they're still there. I need to call them and see what's going on.
And then, after you spoke to the school by 11:45, you left the job site?
Yes, I left the job site and I started calling Laura first of all.
Uh-huh.
I called her at 11:48 6 times. 11:46 was the first time, 11:48 was the last one.
6 times?
Yes. I mean, usually if I call you 6 times, she'll answer.
Right.
She knows there is something important.
Well, if the phone's on vibrate or she's on
Well,
vibrate.
still, but I mean, if it's on the vibrate, I have more chances if I keep, when I keep calling her, so
Oh, yeah.
it's still vibrating on the desk and stuff.
Because usually, how far is your phone away from you when you're at the house?
I usually just drop it on my nightstand. When I go home, I'm pretty much done working, so I
Done.
Yes.
But, every once in a while you pick your phone, say if somebody, got a missed call or something like that.
My phone does not go off very often during the day, so.
And what time did you get back here to where I'm at?
Anyway, let's see. I called my next door neighbor, then I called her husband, then I called her again. Then I called Heather, one of Laura's friends, to see if she sees them, because a lot of times they spend the mornings together.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not a lot of times, but they're good friends. She's our neighbor owner.
Mm-hmm. Did she talk to her today?
I'm sorry?
Did they have her talk to Laura today?
No, she did not. She's the one who has the kids right now. That's what she told me. She didn't. So, anyway, then I called the neighbor across the street, Then I tried Laura again at 12 o'clock. Heather called me back, says that she did not, at 12:02, but she did not, I can send you a picture of this if you want. Heather called me back, said at 12:02 that she did not heard anything from Laura. I believe I was driving back to Roulette at that time. I called dispatch at 12:03. Because when Heather did not call and told me she didn't see or heard from Laura, I know something's wrong.
You called here?
I called dispatch at 12:03.
Dispatch 911 or the 911?
No, the non-emergency phone number.
Okay.
Because I didn't know what's going on at that time.
And
They put me on hold, so I just hang up. And then, let's see, I called Michaela again at 12:08, and this is when I talked to her. Michaela, my next door neighbor, at 12:08, and this is when I talked to her, and she told me there was something wrong, and she put one of the 5 people in the phone, and the guy told me, do not bring your daughter here in the house. So then I knew that there is something seriously wrong.
so they spoke to McKenna at 12:08, she was the neighbor. She said, something's wrong with the fire department's here.
Yes, and she passed the phone to the fire department, and the fire department didn't want to give me any information, really. They just told me somebody was on the floor with blood, but they didn't give me, any information.
Now, does Brian have a girlfriend or anything?
No. Let me put it this way. I don't know. I don't think he does, but I don't know anything about anything like that. I mean, me and Laura will talk about him sometimes, but he's very closed person, you know what I mean? Because of his autism, is like, it took me like almost a year and a half to, when I saw up from my bedroom outside, to tell me hi, Joe. Yes. But he's very close to his room, and he's very quiet. We don't even know that he's there. And he always locks his room when he's in his room.
Does he ever have any kind of outburst or anything? Or?
Not that I know of.
I mean, that you've seen. Have you seen him, hit things, hit walls? Or
No.
Is he violent tendency?
No, not at all. No, not at all. He's very calm, he's very soft-spoken, he will speak very, very slowly, very soft, and stuff like that. I've never seen him raising his voice. Maybe once to one of the kids that they messed up one of his stuff. He's very, like, in his room and his stuff, he's very, like, how can I say, thinking what he's going to, very articulate on his room. I never had any problems with him, or a lot of times I didn't even know that he was home.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
He spends a lot of time in his own room.
Yes. He stays to himself. Lately, since his mother left to go up back to Maryland, which is in a few months now, I don't remember exactly how much, but, excuse me, he started coming out a lot more and talking to Laura. Basically, him and her will usually chat about different stuff, like around dinner time or after dinner, or put the kids to bed and stuff like that. Laura will always go to his room and, tell him good night, and a lot of times they'll sit in their bedroom for a few minutes, 5-10 minutes, whatever, to chit-chat about different things.
Does your mom speak English very well?
No, she does not.
At all?
No, she does speak English, but she doesn't speak fluently. Maybe if you talk to her, how can I say, slowly, she will most probably understand you, but sometimes, that's how she communicates, basically with Laura and the kids. If she talks to you, she might not make sense to,
I took a lot of notes. What would I like for you to do is everything we spoke about, if you could write it down. Is that something that you'd be able to do?
That's fine. As long as you don't care about my spelling, that's
No, that's okay. That's okay. And if you need to go to another page, that's the other page. Okay. Just take your time. You have a very good timeline of what, the use your phone, use your time on the phone calls you made, the locations that you went, and the phone calls that you did make and who you spoke to, like you told me, so we can have it on paper, okay?
Okay.
You need to take a break, you need some more water,
No, just please verify.
I'll do the best I can. I know they're working on it right now, okay? I'll do the best I can.
So, when do you want me to start driving?
Well, starting last night, went to bed at 9 o'clock. You woke up this morning, 6:30ish.
Okay.
And like we discussed or what we talked about.
Okay. So basically, you want to write down my timeline.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, just out of curiosity, because I'm very forgetful, especially with numbers and times. Do I need to save this because I have to reference back in the future, or I can reuse this, what I write here, to
do both. We'll have this from the future, and save.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if you need to ask me a question, I'm most probably going to remember the exact time, like I have it in front of me.
Right.
That's the reason why I'm asking this question.
Yeah, save that, and we'll have that, as you say, that, if you need to, take pictures of it, snapshots.
Oh, I can, yes.
And then we'll also have what you wrote down, too. So we'll have both.
Still doing okay? I'm done.
There you go.
What do you understand?
Hang on. Let's see here. Anywhere that you know nothing was smoothly, put your initials. And let's see. Officer Hayden?
Yes.
He said that the kids are still with Heather, so when you leave here, you go to Heather's house to pick up the kids?
Actually, I was not planning to pick them up until I figure out what to do.
I'm sorry, we take to do that. Got it. Yeah. You hear me?
Hey, how you doing, sir?
My name's Chris Hernandez. I'm the trial police. I think I've seen you around.
I've been around.
Yes, I understand it.
Part of the groups.
Right, I understand it. How long been in the books now?
Almost a year.
Yeah, you write the book size, don't you? Yeah. Like I said, right now we're looking into what happened today, and we haven't heard. We checked with them; they haven't given us any information that can give us some answers about what's going on yet. As soon as we hear, we can share it with you. We will. Okay. I was going to ask you a couple of questions if it's okay.
I'm better to look.
Right. Okay. Have there been any bad news between? Did Laura receive any bad news lately?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. Everything was good. I understand y'all had a wedding coming up.
Yes, they're in a week.
In a week, right, okay. And like I said, we haven't heard anything positive. Nobody's been positively identified at this time, okay?
No, sir. It's the guy's going to not become a daughter. She's not going to go anywhere. Yes.
Right.
I know it's her.
Okay, you know it's her. So, Laura got no bad news recently?
Not to my knowledge.
How long have you had a relationship?
7 years.
7 years?
We lived together in the same household for about 5 since my daughter was born, which was March 4th, 2011. She moved in with me about a week before that.
Okay. Are there any guns in the house, sir?
No, sir.
No glasses.
No.
Okay. Do you know what the Lord had on today? Clothing?
I think she was wearing her blue jeans for her shirt. I'm not 100% sure. I think she was wearing my Igor shirt, like a light blue shirt, and most probably she was wearing her blue jacket, coat, or whatever you want to call it. She was a blue. Yeah. I'm pretty sure she had a blue coat on it. I don't remember about her shirt inside for sure, but I'm pretty sure she had like this kind of material, you know, a little bit more. How to call it? It was dark blue, long sleeves, dark blue. I don't know the name of it, but it's like kind of like this, but it's not smooth like mine. It has a little puntles coming out.
Okay.
I don't know the name of it, of the material.
Okay. Did she have any tattoos?
No. She had the one that she had going on lately was metal stuff in your mouth.
Braces?
Yes.
She had braces? Okay. She had the metal braces?
Yes.
Not the clear?
No, the metal braces. Usually she was always wearing her
retainer?
Oh, the head guard, the little rubber band? Yes.
Yeah. I had braces too. I know all about the rubber bands and oh, okay. Did she have any sort of jewelry she wore?
She should be wearing on her left hand. My father bought for me actually, but I gave it to her because I would have messed it up. It was like I don't know, it's like a black here, then the middle is like silver or black on that side. The connection that they have is magnet, so you have to slide it in to lock it in place. And on the bottom, on the inside of that, it was, I believe, my name. Because my dad sent that for me.
Okay.
Because
what name is underneath, sir?
Should be, I can ask my mom, I don't remember. My mom is that side.
Okay.
I don't remember what exactly. I think it was, most probably was only my initials.
Okay.
But most probably is in Greek. So,
okay.
Because my mom brought that from Greece. And I believe inside that bracelet, like from here going inside and coming out, it was one of the, I don't know if you believe in scissors, but we have like oh my God, it's a bracelet that has like 33 knots that embraces the ears of Jesus, and has a little cross, and next to the cross on its side has a blue bead. And of course she should be wearing her cross that silver, not silver, but it's white gold cross that my mom just brought from Greece for you.
Cross necklace?
Yes.
White gold?
White gold, yes.
Besides those two, the bracelet on her left, you said left wrist?
Left wrist is the bracelet that has rubber and that knot thing, another little bracelet that, three of the bracelets, basically. One of them was about this, on both of them on the left, one of them was about this wide. About a quarter inch thick or something. And as I said, it was like, I don't know how can I describe it, but on the bottom had like a little magnet, and then you have the bracelet that was going like loops, like this. And on the top has like I believe it was one gold piece with my initials underneath, and then on the other side again it's going like this, right? It's black, and on the bottom, in order for them to hook them up, you have to slide them. It was like this and like that, so basically you have to slide it in, and it has a magnet, so it won't come apart. It won't come apart.
Got it. Okay. So she should have two bracelets on the left wrist and a cross necklace that's white gold.
Sometimes she's wearing a Satan cross or a Satan bracelet, but I don't remember seeing it. And she had earrings. I think she had her blue, like the dots. When you first holes in your ear. They give you like the little tiny ones.
Okay. Anything else besides that?
No, she's not usually wearing anything else.
Okay. At the house, do y'all keep anything very valuable at the house? Cash, money?
The only thing that we had was between $8,000 and $9,000 cash that she had control over. But basically, they were inside our safe. I don't know exactly how much she spent out of this for little purchases that she wanted to do for our wedding.
So she had saved $8,000 or $9,000 in cash?
We had together. It was both of ours.
Okay. You guys together had saved $8,000 to $9,000, which she controlled the spending on that money, and that cash was kept in the safe?
Yes.
Where's the safe located at?
It was in the master bedroom. As soon as you walk in, maybe 5 feet on the right-hand side on the top of a little fridge.
Master bedroom, right-hand side.
Yes. When you walk on the right-hand side, there is my dresser. Next to the dresser, there is like a mini fridge, which is not working. But on top of the mini fridge was the safe.
What kind of safe is it? Is it a very expensive one, a very heavy one?
Yeah, it's pretty heavy, but I mean, I haven't secured it down because it was on the top of the fridge about this thick.
Okay, so where'd you buy that?
Home Depot.
Home Depot, okay. Do you know how much it cost?
About $150 to $200.
Okay.
It wasn't.
Okay, and it wasn't bolted to the slab or so wrong, okay.
It was loose on the top. But it was pretty heavy. I mean,
sure.
To carry, you have.
But one person can carry it.
Yes, if you want to, you can get one person to do it.
Right, because I've got one of those that I bought mine at Walmart, and it's heavy, but I can pick it up and, move it, but it's kind of bulky. What else was stored inside that safe with the $8,000?
We had my passport, my Greek passport. We had documents for vehicles, like the for the cars that we have sold and stuff like that. What else? She had some jewelry of hers over there.
Okay. Look, a lot of jewelry or a little bit of jewelry?
We never had expensive stuff. We were pretty on the low side.
Sure. I understand.
But the most, I think she had her wedding rings in there.
Oh, y'all already got the wedding rings?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do the wedding rings look like?
Facebook is a good tool.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah, because she posts on Facebook. That's it.
Somebody's got to download more.
And I believe it was like a 3-carat diamond ring. I'm not 100% sure, but she's the one that chose it.
Where'd y'all buy that 3-carat diamond ring at?
I'm sorry?
Where'd y'all buy it at?
She bought it online. Actually, maybe 0.3. 3 carats sounds last one was very expensive, right?
Yes.
No, we got, I don't it's 0.3, then it's, we spent like $300 or something on it.
Okay. I don't know that much about jewelry because I'm like you, I don't have very expensive jewelry. And so I think a carat would be expensive. So a 3-carat ring would be very expensive.
No. Well, we spend like, what is online? I can log in on your email and find out what's, I mean, not right now, but.
Let me ask you this. Have you Laura had any new friends that y'all met recently?
No, sir. No, I mean, not to my knowledge. I mean, Laura was, especially with the wedding lately, she was very busy going around doing, this, doing that, and organize everything, because she's the one that actually arranged the whole,
Absolutely.
the whole wedding.
I understand.
I'm usually working like 10, 12-hour days, 14-hour days, sometimes it depends, and so I don't have the time to do that.
Was Laura ever depressed?
Depressed?
Mainly recently.
I don't think so. But recently she was a lot happier because of the wedding. She was really expecting it. She was really anxious about it.
Has Laura ever attempted or threatened suicide?
Well, that was, I don't know, 7 years ago when we first got together, because, I don't know how to, basically, I don't know if I would call it attempted suicide, but, said, I will leave, I'll go and do this or whatever. But it was basically for us to get together. I don't know if it's...
You mean she said, I'll leave and never come back?
No, she never said that to me. Okay. Because, sometimes you will find, so I'll leave or, whatever. That was...
Did she ever say, if I leave, I'll kill myself?
Oh, no.
Okay.
No.
Did she ever say, so she never threatened suicide?
No, I don't think I would say she ever threatened to do suicide. Sometimes I'll leave you be, you can be alone or whatever, but that was quite a while ago. Lately, the last 3 years, I'm trying to get her to marry me, and finally she said yes, like a couple of months ago, when she started planning the wedding.
Okay. So she's never threatened suicide, she's never attempted suicide?
No.
Okay.
Since I've been with her for the last 7 years, no.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. All right. I appreciate the information. Oh, yeah, he said if you could, you're the answer. Mm-hmm. No, just right here. Yeah. Okay, let me do this here.
Okay, he was telling me something about the kids and stuff. What is going on now? I know that most probably I won't be able to get in the house for a while. How's this works?
I don't know. Me and Detective Helms are here with you, and then there's another set of detectives up there. I just missed a call from him. Let me touch base with him and see what's going on over there. Okay?
Because the lady that is keeping the kids, she was asking, hey, what's going on and stuff like that. And,
sure.
I haven't given her
an answer
just yet. But I need to know, so I don't want to wait last minute. I want to make arrangements for them.
I understand.
And I don't even know what to tell them.
Right.
What do you tell the kids in a situation like this?
Okay. I'm going to leave that up to you. This is what I'm going to recommend.
This is what
I'm going to recommend. Ultimately, it's your decision.
Well, I understand that, but
first, let us confirm what's going on first.
Well, I understand.
And once we determine if it is her or not her, then we can decide what to tell the children. Now, I will tell you this. It would be okay for you to wait not to tell the children if we get a confirmation today. Not tonight. Let them have a good night's sleep. But we'll talk about that a little bit later. Okay? All right. Thank you.
Can you give Laura's parents' phone number and name?
Well, she does not have a dad.
Okay. Or...
So mom moved back in Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if I have it. We went to either I have to get your phone to give you the number.
Her phone?
Yes.
Okay.
And we need to call you from your phone because your brother will not answer unless it's a number that he knows. I know that on Facebook, your mom, Linda told me, because Linda's on my Facebook, Linda said that your mom asked for Brian to call her.
Okay.
So I'm going to have access to your phone to be able to
So you need access to Laura's phone to contact her mother?
Yes.
What's her mother's name?
Linda. Yes.
And you don't have Linda Carter's phone number in your phone?
I think I do. Well, she doesn't have a phone. She lives with your son, Laura's brother.
What's his name?
Michael. No. His wife is Tanya. There you go.
Michael.
Michael. Yes.
Uh-huh.
His number is.
Michael is Laura's brother?
Yes. Live in Elkton, Maryland.
What city?
Elkton.
Elton?
Mm-hmm. And your mom moved with them for several months back. She used to live with us here.
Oh, you said that. Okay, cool. Let's see if we got some updated information. I'll be right back.
Just got through with the police officers and detectives at the scene. They've had a chance to go in the house, and the word they're telling me is that the information they have and the picture that they have, that it is going to be Laura. I'm sorry for your loss. I want you to know that we're going to work. We're going to find out what happened.
I definitely hope so.
Yes, sir. We're going to find out who was responsible for this act.
I'm sorry.
No. What I'm going to do is, with the information you gave me, I'm very interested to see what, because I've not been to the house. I'm very interested to see, if the money is there. Okay, it's very important for me, because if anybody's tampered with that safe, then, that's something we need to find out, because if somebody got in the house.
I think that, I don't remember who was it. I think they asked me about the safe, and I think they said that the safe was open.
Right. Was the safe normally left open?
No.
Always locked?
And sometimes I have caught you just closing the door and left for pin up and did not turn the.
Is it, so it's a dial?
Yes, the combination.
Okay, not buttons.
No, it's a dial, left, right, whatever it is. I don't even know the combination. See, the combination mostly I have to my phone saved, so I can access it if I need to.
Well, this morning, when you and Laura left about the same time.
Yes.
Was the safe open or closed when you left?
If I recall right, it was closed.
Closed. And locked.
I didn't say if it was locked, but there is a. So you have the square, right, where if you look at the safe like face. There's a dial over here, and over here they have like a lever. A lever. That lever was up. But that does not mean that is, it's turned left and right. So I'm assuming it's locked because she was very, especially here in Michelle, she was very to secure her stuff.
Right. She was good about securing the valuables. Let me ask you about the money. Was the money in any particular package, envelope? Was it loose? Did it have the right name on it?
I don't think they had the rubber band. They were about, they were all $100 bills.
All hundreds?
Yes.
Okay.
At least when we put them in there, they were all hundreds. And they were inside, I believe, 2 Bank of America envelopes.
White envelopes?
Well, yes, it's white and red.
When was the last time you saw the money in there?
When we were talking about the wedding, the expenses and stuff like that.
A couple days ago?
As I said, that was... The wedding is something that I wanted to marry her, okay? I tried for 3 years. She finally said the yes, and then, like a couple of months ago, I had a discussion with her about the wedding, hey, when are we going to get married, because she was like, okay, we're going to get married, but we didn't set time. I told her, like, hey, if I work for you, then we're never going to get married. You said yes, So, I don't know, 3 months, 4 months ago, whenever did she start.
So she's been preparing the marriage for about 3 months?
The actual finding the places, actively working on it for the last approximately 2 months, yes. 3 to 4 months maybe now. Because we were kind of, if we were going to be able to make it in that timeline, a lot of people, they would like to have years before they get the married done.
Right.
I mean, we're only going to invite like 50 people on our wedding. We have a short list. Some of my customers and friends that they became after I finished their jobs and stuff like that. Some of your friends. But they were supposed, from out of town, they were supposed to come. They were supposed to actually stay in our house too. A few friends and stuff. I never met some of these people. So,
let me ask you this. It appears that somebody attacked Laura, and that attack took her life. What would be the motive for someone to come in the house, attack Laura, and take her life?
No idea. I mean, Laura's is like...
Well, most people don't keep $9,000 in their house. Did anybody know y'all had $9,000 in the house?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. No neighbors, no friends?
Unless Laura said something to anybody, I haven't.
But not to your knowledge?
Not to my knowledge.
Would she have been careless enough to share that information?
No.
So she was a cautious person.
She was pretty cautious, yes.
Okay.
She was, especially after all the training that we did over here with the VIPs and yes. I don't know, I mean, we did like, I would have been expecting her to be able to protect herself, especially after the class that we did with Jeff, that he did for us.
Jeff Rader?
Yes.
Yeah, he puts on a good class.
Yeah, he did, and I mean, we were kind of practicing playing around in the house and stuff like that. And,
well, let me tell you something. Even me, I have a gun on my side. If I come into my house, if I'm surprised, I could be at a disadvantage, okay? So that could have happened to Laura. It could have happened to Laura. So we're just trying to find out who would have got into the house. Oh, let me ask you this. She took the child to school. They left about what time?
2 of them.
7:30?
No. We left at the house around 7:45. She usually leaves between 7:40 and 7:50. If she leaves later than that, Maria's going to be late at school.
Right, they gotta be there at 8.
Yes.
Yes.
Maria has to be at 8. The school is about 10 to 15 minutes from our house, depends on the traffic.
Maria is
the youngest one.
how old is Maria?
She's 4. She's going pre-K.
Okay.
Just the
Half day.
Yes.
Half day.
So she's going over
And
here.
Maria's your last child.
Yes, Maria's mine and hers. So she takes Maria over there.
This is elementary?
Yes.
Okay, half day.
Yes, and she picks her up at 11. And especially from her teacher, Maria's teacher, she's always really, really prompt. She has never been late picking up Maria. And this is why when they called me, I was like, okay, what's going on?
Right. Out of character for her.
Yes,
to show up.
Maria's our life. Of course, there are 2 kids, but
Who's the older one after Maria?
after Maria is Michelle. She's a girl. She's 8.
¿Cómo se llama? What's her name?
Michelle.
How do you spell that, sir?
I think M-I-C-H. It's the regular Michelle.
Michelle?
Yes.
M-I-C-H-E?
L-L-E.
L-L-E.
Yes.
How old is Michelle?
She's 8.
8. What school does she go to?
Keely.
Keely. Okay. What grade?
3rd.
And then?
Christopher. Sravy.
How old is he?
13. 7.
Okay. 3 kids?
Yes.
No more?
I have 2.
You have 2? They live with you?
No, mine there with her mom in Atlanta.
Okay.
I don't get to see them.
Okay. So Maria was yours.
Yes.
Okay. And then Michelle and Christopher, they were going to be your stepchildren.
I don't never use the word stepchildren.
Oh, okay.
I never. I know Michelle she was 2. This is when Laura moved from Ireland to be with me here. So I have practically raised Michelle.
Okay.
So
She moved to Maryland?
yes, Laura.
I'm sorry. Give me 1 minute, sir.
It's okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can leave now. I was just talking with him. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, fine. Okay. So she moved from Maryland?
Yes.
How many years ago?
About 7 years ago.
7 years ago. Okay. Okay. Good information. Okay. They're asking me to go to the scene, and they need me to help them do something. Detective Helms is going to stay here. Okay. If you think of anything that we need to know that we haven't asked you that you think might help us investigating this, I just say that because I know your mind is racing. There's so many things going through your mind, and let me tell you something. We're going to find out what happened.
I know. You guys are pretty good, but it's just. Yeah.
We need to find out what happened, who got in the house.
You just don't expect it, you know.
No, sir. You don't expect it.
Especially when you have people that they don't like you or whatever.
But she didn't have any enemies.
No, exactly. This is why it's like blowing my freaking mind off because I don't know, I mean, we started the CPA together because we wanted more stuff together. And then after the CPA, we joined the VIPs together because we wanted to spend time together and bond and do all the stuff. And then, you know, it's like, I mean, we joined basically the CPA and VIPs because I work all the time, and I did not spend like as much time as I want with here. And we started doing stuff together as a family, and
As we're supposed to do.
no.
No, you guys were doing everything. Y'all were working on everything. Things were going. This is, something occurred. Somebody chose to come in that house.
But why?
That's what we're going to find out. Okay? I'm going to tell Mr. Helms, and he's going to come in and check on you in a minute, okay?
Okay.
And then I'm going to get you some answers when I get out there.
Okay.
Okay?
What are we? I know my mom is outside, and she didn't have any lunch or anything like that. Do you need us to stay here, or can we go and get lunch and come back?
Let me get a Mr. Helms on it. Give me what's your cell number?
Most probably, I need to go put myself into charge because it has only 1%.
Sure.
What kind of connection is the micro USB?
Okay.
Well, I think I'm going to try to get myself a battery. And
I'm going to get Mr. Helms to help you with that. And then that way we can get your phone charger because you're at 1%.
And I'm worried that is my mom still up?
Yeah, she's right there.
I would like to ask her to see because we didn't have any lunch or breakfast.
I understand.
Maybe I need to take her somewhere, or give you guys some money, you can take her somewhere and
I understand.
hear something.
I'm going to give those two things to Detective Helms.
Detective Helms isn't the detective that solved the problem with the murder case with that lady that stopped her kids by...
Oh, Anita Ross?
Yes.
He may have been there. He may have been there.
Who was the main detective?
Main detective, that was Detective Jimmy Patterson.
I remember they showed us the whole big...
Yes, Detective Jimmy Patterson. He retired from us and now he works at the DA's office.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Helms will be right back in.
Okay, thank you. Yes, sir.
With Laura now confirmed dead, just 8 days before her wedding, her fiancé John Makris is brought back for further questioning.
John, this is my partner, Detective Sawyer. He's actually the lead investigator on this case. I know you talked to a lot of different guys yesterday, including me and two other guys, but this is the guy that's actually going to be handling the lead on this case, okay?
I apologize, I didn't get a chance to talk to you yesterday. With everything going on, we were all running.
I prefer you to run over there and talk to me.
Sure. We had all kinds of stuff going on yesterday, so we're ready to release the house out there, so that's why I wanted to just sit down and talk with you again real quick. And I know you talked to some other investigators yesterday and kind of give them a little bit of basic information. But what I wanted to do is see if you could go back over that with me again real quick and just kind of let me know firsthand what the basic information you gave those guys yesterday, so that I can be on the same page with them and everything else that's going on right now. So
I can put my logs up, so
okay.
the timeline. Woke up around 6 o'clock, 6:30 or something like that. Actually, a little bit after 6, I went to the bathroom. Laura's alarm goes off every morning at 6:30.
Okay.
She gets up, get dressed, and then we're going getting the kids ready for school.
Okay.
Okay. Christopher sleeps upstairs, and Michelle and Maria sleep on the bedroom downstairs. We're right inside.
Okay.
7:20 her alarm goes off, and me or her, or both of us, we take myself to the bus station, or looking at her going to the bus station in the corner of America's Cup and Yacht Life.
Okay.
After that, I had breakfast, we got ready, and about 7:40, 7:45, something like that, I loaded up my dump trailer, and then we left. Because the way that she had her car, you saw how she usually parked her car yesterday. The dump trailer is like 8 feet wide. It's very difficult for me to go, so as soon as she left, I left behind her.
Okay.
My assumption is every morning she goes to Pearson, dropping off Maria,
Okay.
and then she goes up and sees her dropping off Christopher, and then from after she drops off Christopher, unless she has any errand to do, she goes back to the house.
Okay.
When I left, because usually on 66 up to George Bush, there's a lot of traffic.
Sure.
So, plus I enjoy yelling to Linda good morning every time we drive from there.
Okay.
And so around 7:45, 7:50, I passed by there, I went to George Bush. I don't like paying the toll, so I got off the last exit right before 30
Okay.
at George Bush at that time, and I took 30 all the way downtown. We passed one exit after the tollway. I don't know the name of the exit. And then I think I took a left on Maple Street. I don't know which street I took right, and then I took a left on Lemon Avenue. After I went Lemon Avenue, I stopped at the Home Depot at Lemon Avenue.
Okay.
Over there, somewhere around 9 o'clock.
Okay. So when you left your house, your first stop was Home Depot.
At Lemon Avenue, yes.
Okay. Okay. All right.
I went in from the construction entrance. I parked my truck and my trailer under the shed that they have over there.
Okay.
And went in there, then I had to go to the service desk because I talked to a lady with glasses over there. She took me to where my doors were, which they had a mess. They didn't give me my right order that I ordered online.
Okay.
So after everything finished, we took the doors out. We loaded the doors on the trailer, and then I went back inside because I found an opportunity. I found an opportunity of they have the microwaves for $99, and I have my biggest client is built in apartment complexes in Denton, so I thought that was a good time, and this is how I knew that I called him at 9:44 according to my call log here, and I was there still at 9:44, talked to him, and I purchased one of those macros for one of my customers.
Okay.
And I text and email the receipt to one of the detectives.
Okay, yeah, we got that.
So that receipt is the time that I actually left the store.
It's checked out.
That I checked out over there.
Sure.
Left from there, took left on Lemon Avenue, left on Douglas, which is on one way, went up on North on 75, and I exited Forest Lane. I went to the Home Depot over there.
Okay.
My crew, my helpers, were behind me.
Okay.
And we switched cars. They did not go inside the store. I went inside. They went to the property that we were working.
Okay.
Once I gave you the address, I can give you.
Yeah, we got that.
But anyway, I went back inside the store. Don't remember. I think I got in either from the left side or the middle. I don't exactly remember which way I got in.
Okay.
And I went to talk to a lady over there because they were supposed to hold a white microwave for me because the Lemon Avenue did not have it.
Okay.
I talked to the lady, but talking to my mom, I chose against to purchasing because Laura and my mom thought that the stainless steel appliances would be better. So I did not purchase it.
Okay.
I left Home Depot. I spent, I don't know, maybe half an hour, 45 minutes there.
At the Forest Lane store?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I left there and then I went to the Home Depot. I went to the house that we're working on. My guys
Job
were,
site?
yes, sir.
Okay.
My guys were emptying the doors and stuff already, so I told them where we had to distribute the doors, basically, that we're installing the house, on the house, and we started working on stuff like that.
Okay. Now, your mom was with you the whole time?
Yes, sir. My
You
mom
were
was with me
going to
all
Home
the
Depot
time.
and all that?
Yes,
Okay.
sir. She usually comes with me every morning
Okay.
until the kids go back to school.
Okay.
And then, like the last 3 days, Laura picked her up around 1, 2 o'clock.
Okay.
Between 12 and 2, depends the day, I don't remember exactly when. And they went together because Laura went to go and take, I think it was not yesterday, the day before. Couldn't be yesterday. The day before, Laura went to get her wedding dress from Debbie's bridal.
Okay.
And my mom went with her to help her put it on and try it and
Sure.
all this stuff.
Okay.
So 2 days ago, I was by myself at the job site. Yesterday, we were together though the whole day until 11 o'clock, then 11:30. I got a call from Maria's school, 11:29. I had a missed call. I see their call, a missed call at 11:44, and this is when I called them back. Called them the first time, they didn't know what's going on, and they asked me to listen to the message, so I hung up, called back. Actually, the first time I called them was 11:39. I called them back, and I say, Maria's teacher, whatever her name is, has a weird name, called and said that Laura is always prompt to pick up my kid, and she was not there today. So I said, okay, I'm going to leave the job site right now, and I'm going to head over to pick up Maria to see what's going on. So I started calling Laura. Usually I blast her phone. When I blast her phone, she knows that there is something very important. Sometimes she has her phone on vibrate.
Okay.
So she won't bother her brother or other stuff that she goes. So
Okay.
I called her several times, and I wasn't able to get in touch with her. I started calling my neighbors. I called, let's see, I called, when you go out the house on the left-hand side, Makela. I called her like one time, then I called her husband 2 times, then I called her again, then I called Laura, then I called Heather, where the kids are with right now.
Okay.
Called her 3 times because sometimes they spend the morning together, or Heather go to our house and chit chat or do stuff or whatever.
Okay.
I wasn't been able to get in touch with anybody. I called Sandra directly across the street, and I called Laura's phone again. Finally, Heather called me back at 12:02. When she called me, I was in Roulette, heading to pick up Maria, and she told me that there's nobody. She hasn't heard from her. She hasn't seen anything posted on Facebook or any of this stuff.
Okay.
So 12:03, I called dispatch to see if they can go on, but apparently about that time they were busy sending ambulances and police at the house.
Okay.
They put me on hold. I hang up on them because
Okay.
I didn't have time to wait.
Okay.
So I called Michaela again next door. 12:06, I was able to read. I don't remember. 12:06 to 12:08, one of these times I talked to her, and I asked her to go outside. She was getting ready to leave her house. I asked her to go outside and see if Laura's van is there. As soon as she told me Laura's van is there, I know some stroke. So when Michaela pulled up over there, ambulance pulled in at the same time. Apparently, Brian, her brother, went from what Ken told me. He went to their next door neighbor and used his phone to call 911, I guess. And so Michaela finally gave the phone to one of the fire department guys over there, and they said something happened. We don't know who it is. There's somebody on the floor with blood. Do not bring your daughter inside the house, inside here, basically.
Right.
So.
And you got over there about the same time the officers were showing up to the house. Is that about right?
Approximately. My guess from.
Or shortly thereafter.
I think it was a little bit after, because when I picked up Maria, I think around 12:13, because I have a call out going to our friend that have the kids.
Okay.
I know this is when I picked up Maria from her school. So I shouldn't have been, and I was speeding too, so I shouldn't have been more than, I don't know, till 12:30, 12:45, I should have been at the house.
Okay.
Somewhere there.
Sure. Okay.
And Heather came and Maria stayed in the car with my mom. And Heather, I was talking to the police. I talked to, you can ask Jeff Freeman what time I went there, because he was the first person that I made contact with.
Okay. All right.
I know him from when he was teaching us the self-defense stuff. So, you first go to the person that you're familiar with. And then our friend showed up in the house and picked up Maria straight from my car to her car, and they left, and I stayed over there until they came to the PD.
Okay. All right. Like I said, a lot of different investigators talked to different people yesterday. I appreciate you going over that with me again. I just want to make sure that I have everything correct and I'm on the same page with everybody. Was that about the normal time for you guys to leave every morning?
Yes, sir.
Around 7:45?
I usually leave earlier most of the times. The last 2 days I didn't really have to go early. I didn't have appointments or had to go be at the job site at 8 o'clock. Usually it depends what the job site is. Sometimes I have to be there at 8, so I have to leave like 7, 7:15, 7:30. I don't have a set schedule what time I leave, what time I go home.
Okay.
My schedule usually is between 7 and 8 o'clock. I'm gone.
Okay.
Maybe another week that I've left the same time here, or usually I leave way before here.
Okay. All right. You guys were supposed to get married, next week? Next weekend?
Saturday.
Okay. So how have things been lately, relationship-wise, between you and her?
She was happy. I was happy.
How long you guys been together total?
She moved to Texas 7 years ago.
Okay.
And she moved in with me 2 weeks before Maria was born, March 4th, 2011, in my house. And since then we're living together.
Okay.
After a couple of years that we were living together, her mom and her brother was very hardship. They cut their income, so I felt sorry for them. We went to Maryland. We picked them up. We loaded all their stuff. We drove them here with my truck, and we moved them here. They stayed with us.
Okay.
Since then, I think it's about 3 years. And her mom. There was some friction between her and me and Brian with her mom, because she's a mom, so she wants her things done her way, but it's our house, it's not going to happen.
Sure.
And we all decided that it was best for her to go up back in Maryland. She wanted to go back in Maryland. She was homesick or whatever, so I don't know, 7 months to a year ago, she moved back. And since then, it was just me, Laura, and Brian as adults. And of course, the 3 kids in the house.
Okay. All right.
She was happy, I was happy. Of course, as a couple, we have our arguments. Normal stuff. Not really too many arguments or anything like this. Finally, we were at the rock wall where they put the boats and stuff, and we were eating ice cream. We have pictures of that occasion, and she found a ring. She gets jeweler's something. She found a ring that she liked. And she said, "Oh, you're going to buy this to me?" And I said, "Yeah, if you marry me, of course I will." So this is when she actually said the yes. And
you remember how long ago that was?
Not really. It's maybe 6-7 months ago.
Okay. So you guys have been engaged for about 6-7 months?
No. We've been engaged, most probably to my Facebook. We posted that on Facebook. We've been engaged 2-3 years.
Oh, okay.
Because I have initially bought here another ring. It was for Valentine's Day when I gave her that ring, and she said, "This is my engagement ring."
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Right.
So that's pretty much it. And then finally, I work too much. I work a lot. So I told her, "What's going on? When are we going to get married?" And she finally took it serious because we finally were able to gather some money.
Okay.
And she took it serious and she started making the arrangements with everybody. We went to the community center because that was the cheapest option that we had. And she was renting the first room A, and then we were going to have the kitchen for us boys to get ready, and she had something else for the girls to get ready. And then I have one of my customers who were going to do the reception at her music school in Richardson. We were going to get digs from here to cater over there.
Okay.
We got photographers, we got musicians, we got everything was set up. And that's about it. She was very active about the wedding the last 2.5 months.
Okay. Trying to get everything ready to go.
Yes, sir.
Everything planned out. Okay. She had any problems with anybody lately?
No, I don't know.
Anybody that would want to hurt her?
Everybody loves her. The Vips community and everybody at the dance studio that she takes the kid love her. All of our neighbors to be there, like neighbor across the street, call her and say, "Hey, I have an issue." Laura immediately calls me. "Hey, Sandra across the street has an issue with your water heater. Drop what you have and come and fix it." "No, I can't, but I'll be there as soon as possible." Sure. So she's always, another friend of hers, Anna, where she used to live in Garland when she first moved here, go and help her with the pool all the time and stuff like that. So I don't know. I can't think of anyone that would want to hurt her.
Okay. No problems with any former family members on her side?
I need to access her phone to see what's going on with her ex-husband, Christopher's dad. He's usually out of the pictures.
Okay.
He doesn't really get in touch with her or Christopher a lot, but I need to see her phone. I can access her phone. She has all my passwords. I have all her passwords. I can access everything that she had, or her eBay, her Amazon, everything.
Okay.
And most of them are loaded on my phone. So I don't. I know Michelle's that was a little bit of upset because he had to pay his part for Michelle's dress rehearsal. It's like almost $300-400, but I don't think that he will. I mean, the guy is working 2 jobs to try to support his family, raise his kids over there and stuff like that. I don't think that. I can't imagine that he will ever, any of them, I mean, would even imagine to do something like that.
Okay.
I really don't think so. But
Okay. You I haven't had any problems with anybody there in the neighborhood?
no, sir. As I said, I mean, Laura will be out, going, waving at everybody, want to greet and meet new neighbors that they came across the street to the right-hand side, which I don't know if you guys can tell them to keep it to themselves. I sent a text message to one of the detectives that I was telling yesterday. He's putting everything on Facebook. All the police came and had to get a warrant to search my trucks, and they're here this, and they're in the house, in and out all the time, and stuff like that. I don't think he should be posting this stuff on Facebook.
You know, the kid or the person actually that I think I saw some of what you're talking about, and it's on the scanner page. The Rowlett's actually scanner page.
No, it's on the Spinnaker Cove page.
Oh, the Spinnaker Cove page. Okay.
Yes. I can show his post. Maybe you can say, hey, please keep it down or keep it to yourself or something. You don't need to give anybody out there any information.
Yeah, we try to control as much of that as we can, but some of it leaks out that, because there are, scanners out there that can pick up some of our
radio traffic. It's not the
scanner.
So. No, it's not the scanner.
Okay. So I looked at the scanner page this morning and I noticed there were some of those comments similar to that you were talking about posted there.
Yeah, but that is on the scanner. Right now, and I'm sorry, since I was released from you guys, I try to keep it enclosed as much as I can.
Sure.
Because until everybody's asking me what is going on, my answer is I don't know. I still don't know. I need you guys to give answers. Okay, whenever you're ready, I need answers. Okay, I need to know what is going on. What is your speculations? What? Okay, everybody's driving me crazy. My phone is like over the hook. What is going on, especially with your family back home? And now that my family start going home in Greece because they're 8 hours ahead, now everybody start asking.
Sure.
I told everybody, I don't know. Okay, but what is?
Well, part of part of the reason why I wanted to sit down and talk with you again, and I don't know if the investigators that you talked to yesterday, went over this stuff with you, but obviously in a situation like this, our very first thing that we try to do is eliminate those individuals that are closest to her as having anything to do with this. So one of the things that...
The Lady Sanders. That's the people across the street. I mean, look at their post. They're on Spinnaker Cove page. People should have the decency to...
They should.
And that's what I said to one of I sent to, I don't know whose phone number I have, but I sent them the text messages for the receipt and stuff, and I emailed it also.
Okay, yeah.
I sent him basically a screenshot of that and see if maybe and I understand his neighbor, he's concerned, but they don't need to speculate all this stuff until somebody knows.
And I agree. Social media is one of our biggest problems that we try to, unfortunately, we can't control what they post, but we try to keep as much information as we can, close to us so that that kind of thing doesn't happen. But the main thing that we're focusing on right now is trying to make sure and eliminate everybody that was closest to her as having anything to do with this. Part of that process is, talking to everybody, examining different things, and one of the things that I would like to do to help eliminate you from this, if you would allow us to, is to look through your cell phone.
Okay.
If you don't have a problem with that, I'd like to take care of that while we finish talking.
Sure.
And if
maybe
you're
unlock it.
Okay. Is there a passcode?
I'll unlock it.
Okay. If you can just set it to where it doesn't lock again.
Yeah,
that would be great. like I said, cooperation from everybody that's closest to her, just because we want to know just as much as you do, exactly who's responsible for this. And that's, it's a process, unfortunately, we have to go through to discover those answers, and a lot of information that we have to go through, and a lot of people that we have to talk to. And we did collect her phone out there last night as well, so we're going to be examining that as well to see if that may hold any information that might be helpful to us.
If you bring it to me, I can unlock it for you too.
Okay. Does it have a passcode?
Yes.
Do you know what the passcode is?
It's not a password, it's a pattern.
Oh, a pattern?
Yes.
Okay.
So if you bring it to me, I'll unlock.
What kind of phone does she have? Because I haven't even seen
exact
it.
same thing.
Same thing?
Hers is green.
Okay. Do you know what the pattern is on her? Would you be able to do it on your phone?
Yeah, we have the same pattern.
Okay.
Goes up, goes diagonally, goes up. Let me put my pattern again. Okay.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
That'll
Like
work.
this. Up, right, up, one to the left, and down.
Good. Okay. All right. Good deal. Well, Mr. McKenzie's got a quick consent form here, if you wouldn't mind, if you're okay with us looking through your phone real quick, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Just so we can make this official. Anytime we've got a serious situation like this, we got to make sure we've got all our T's crossed and our I's dotted. What kind of phone is that exactly?
The Samsung S4.
Galaxy S4?
Yes, Galaxy Samsung. Okay. So now, do you mind if I call Linda to see if because she volunteered to help me clean up the house? Do you mind, Linda?
Go ahead. You can call her.
So what's the time here? In the next hour, we should be able to go in the house?
Oh, yeah. The house has already been released, so as soon as we get done here, you guys can go back in.
Hey, Linda. I'm upstairs on the PD. The detectives over here said that as soon as the house is ready to go, as soon as they release me, I can go over there too and see whatever. So I can give you a call next half an hour, whatever it is, and take me here. My house. I don't know whenever they let me go. But no, whenever they let me go. No. Yeah, we'll just have a little bit more discussion to do. So I'm guessing in the next half an hour to an hour, I should be able to leave from the PD and head to the house.
Sure.
I know. Are you still at the PD? Okay. No, it's okay. I was going to tell you you could take my mom, but that's fine. I want to come and see what's going on in the house. Yeah, you can go with me. That's what I want for you and my mom to go with me when we get in the house. Okay, thank you. Are you going to keep my phone or are you going to let me have it back?
No, we're going to get back to you.
Okay. Yeah. Then I don't need to answer anybody else's texts and...
No, we're going to get back to you.
Okay, it's unlocked as long as you don't let the screen go.
Just read that. Can you read that? Just, the same thing we talked about is just.
You guys have my first name now. It's I-O-A.
Okay, I was just going by how Brian spelled it yesterday.
Yeah, it's I-O-A. It's not L. A lot of people do that, so the first thing that I look for is
okay.
that.
I-O-A-N-N-I-S?
Yes.
I will.
M-A-K-L-I-S. What exemplars is? I don't know, that's the first time I see this word.
I think it's a misspelling on the sheet. It's supposed to be examples.
Okay. Just sign here, any
Basically,
check marks over there.
Just the only one is the check mark is for the phone.
So just sign. Everything else is ready.
Yes, sir. I'll get it back.
When you got back home yesterday, did you bring your mom with you as you went back out? Okay. All right. Let's see here. And I think I talked to one of the investigators last night that mentioned they asked you about any guns that you guys might have owned in the past.
I have 2 rifles, but they're not in the house.
They're not in the house. Okay.
No, there is no guns, no ammo, nothing in the house.
Okay.
And I used to have the rifles in my house, but Laura really hated it.
Okay.
So I decided to not keep them in the house anymore.
Okay.
The only gun that you could consider as gun is a paintball gun that I have, which is in the garage. Okay. I don't really consider this as a gun.
Okay. Okay. All right. No handguns in, just the rifles.
And they're not in the house.
Okay. All right. Okay. And you saw Linda yesterday morning in the school zone?
Yes, sir.
That's the one you kind of said hi
I
to.
always do that. Almost every morning when I go by the school.
Okay.
Initially she started creeping out when morning. That's what I yell. Or rarely say good morning. I always say morning.
Okay. All right.
But that's my usual route unless I have to go down on 30.
Okay.
I'm sorry, yes, unless I have to go to 30, which I take dollar, that's my usual route. I go by the school because of saves time on
traffic. Yeah, well, traffic is bad on 66 in the morning. But don't blame you for that.
It goes up to, just goes up to freaking George Bush. After that, it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's like, why?
Yeah, I don't know. The way they have those lights set there at that intersection, only one direction goes and it backs up traffic like crazy.
Let's see how it's going to be with a QT when they open that QT.
I know. Yeah, that'll be interesting because I know that place is going to be busy for sure.
Oh, it's going to be on my morning stops.
I don't know if they're going to keep the other one open down there on the other end of town or not, if they're going to close it down because the bigger one's going to be opening up. We'll have to see.
Sure they will. I've seen QTs 2 blocks apart in places. As long as they're busy. I mean,
oh, sure. As long as they're making money.
The closest QT coming on from that direction is all the one First Street and in Garland. So it's quite a distance before. Yeah. So
sure. Okay. When that's Laura's brother that's autistic. Okay. When she leaves in the morning to take the kids to school, does she typically lock the door with him being still there in the house, or do you guys usually leave it unlocked, or do you remember?
Laura usually was more to lock everything.
Okay.
Because my mom was up there, Maria was running up there, I preoccupied, I was there with her in the morning when I left. Like, she might have left it open. I don't know.
Okay.
I know that when I go in during nighttime, and I think most probably that's myself that is doing it.
Okay.
The inside door is always locked.
Okay.
And sometimes they lock the screen door, and it's pissing me off because I can't get in the house.
That's it. Okay.
And if they're in the bedroom or in the bathroom, I have to keep knocking on the window until somebody hears me to come and unlock the screen door.
Okay. Do you remember yesterday morning when you guys left? Did she go out the door before you, or do you remember who the last one was that shut the door?
I don't remember.
Okay. We were just trying to figure out whether or not that door was locked when you guys left. And being that there were other people there in the house, we didn't know what your normal routine was.
No, usually Brian is like he never exists in the house.
Okay.
Being autistic, he's feeling comfortable inside his cage,
Yes.
his room.
Sure.
And he's very particular how his room is set up. He's very particular how he does stuff and stuff like that.
Same way every day, all the time, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Initially, when they moved here, it took him almost about a year to start talking to me more than hi.
Sure.
Until he got used to me. When
Right.
he got more used to me, we have to eat dinner every night, and we'll have our conversations. So he would have to participate with Laura and his mom over there when we had conversations and asking for his opinion and stuff like that. So it took him about a year for him to be more open with me. And of course, the more time we spend together, the more comfortable he feels.
Right. Okay.
I was surprised that he felt that comfortable yesterday to sleep in the same room with us at the hotel.
Sure. Okay. All right.
But he's usually, from what Laura was saying, he's usually up between 10:30 and 11:30.
Okay.
He stays up, though, until 2 or 3 o'clock playing on the computer games or whatever he's doing over there.
Okay.
A lot of times me and Laura, kids' bedtime is at 9 p.m.
Okay.
Me and Laura will, of course, after we take the kids, our bedtime would be between 9:30 and 10:30.
Okay.
Sometimes I would be up on Facebook or up on my phone doing invoices and stuff like that.
Sure.
I always slept less than her.
Okay.
I wake up usually before her and I sleep after her most of the times.
Okay. Which computer belongs to Brian?
The one in his room.
Okay. I didn't actually go through his room last night. Some of the other crime scene investigators did. So I know they mentioned some things about a couple of computers. So I didn't know which one typically he used.
To my understanding, there are 2 computers in his room. One is a desktop, one is a laptop.
Okay.
And that's the only computers that he's using.
Okay. And he typically keeps to himself and stays in his room most of the time. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's a sweetheart. I kind of feel sorry for him. His mom yesterday called him and said, "Oh, I'm going to hear Michael to come and pick you up, take you back to Maryland." Brian said, "No, you're not." I mean, his mom wanted him to move back in Maryland with her, but Brian pretty much told her, "If I go and move with my sister, I'm not coming back to Maryland to live with you if you decide to go."
Right. Okay.
And he's going to be some help if he stays. I don't know what's going to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Let me ask you about who all knew about that money that was in the safe?
To my understanding, just me and Laura.
Just you and Laura. Okay. Was that just money that you guys have been saving up for something? Or
We're saving those money
stashing away?
Well, we sold 2 cars, or 3 cars that we have purchased.
Yeah, okay.
So basically, the cars that we purchased, the money for the cars, they were going to the safe.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like a little savings account on the side for occasions like wedding or We want to go back in Maryland, and we want trying to get all the paperwork, the Christopher's passport, so we can go to Greece.
Okay.
Because going to Greece would cost us at least $10,000.
Oh, yeah.
For the whole family.
Sure.
So,
what other stuff did you guys have in there?
on the safe,
I saw some boxes that were...
we had the titles for the cars.
Okay.
We had, I know that lately, but I don't think it should matter. I really don't think. And I wish you guys can find him, because I really want to get my car back. There was a guy, James Evans is his name.
James Evans?
Yes.
Okay.
I have his driver license information and everything.
You sold the car to him?
Yes, we sold the car to
Okay.
him, and lately, Laura, because the car belonged to her, she sent him demand letters to come back.
Okay.
He has to bring the car back because he only paid like $200.
Okay. How long ago did y'all sell it to him? Do you
It's
remember?
about a year.
About a year ago? Okay.
But that was one of the things, one of our arguments that, okay, when I will get some money, what are we going to do about it? We actually started talking, we came here and talked to the PD, I don't know when, it's like a month ago or something, what can we do about it?
Okay.
And
You know where he lives?
I had a couple of his addresses, the ones that he gave us.
Okay.
I drove by a couple of times. One of the times he didn't. Laura had told me that he's gone on the tolls because we take the toll bill.
Mm-hmm. Comes in your name?
No, actually it comes in Laura's
In
name
her
because
name,
the
yeah.
car is
Still registered to her?
still registered
Yeah.
to her.
Okay.
And it comes on the toll bills.
Right.
And she said that he's usually on a specific spot of the tolls between 6 and 7 a.m.
Okay.
But
What kind of car was that? Do you remember?
It's a Dodge around 1500. It's a 1500. Dodge around 1500, and I think it had extended cab. It's white.
Okay.
We purchased it. It's a 2000 or a 2001, and we had purchased it from the auction
Okay.
down in Fort Worth. What's the name? Auction Brothers Auctioneers.
Not the Mannheim Auto Auction?
No, it's right by 820 in towards Fort Worth.
Oh, okay.
R&B Auctioneers, something like that. I when he brings my phone back, I can tell you what it was.
Is James a white guy? Black
Yes.
guy or Hispanic? or-
White.
Okay. Do you remember about how old he is?
He's, I'd say, 40s, 50s. I have a copy of his driver license.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yes, I need my phone,
Okay.
so I can give it to you whenever.
Okay.
But I don't think he had
You hadn't had
anything to do with it.
any
I don't
contact
think
with
so.
him in a while other than the demand letters?
We did the demand letters, yes, and I have tried to contact him
Mm-hmm.
and tried to lure him to come to a job site. I called friends that they can say, hey, I need a job because he's a master electrician.
Okay.
I need some electrical work done. Can you please come and make me
Sure.
and tell me, give me an estimate.
Right.
They called him. So far, we have never been able to get contact with his slip messages.
Okay. All right.
I didn't want to call him from my cell phone because he has my phone number.
Okay. Sure.
So,
All right.
I don't know what even I can do about that car anymore. What is the procedure?
For the car?
Yes.
Did he sign any kind of a contract or bill of sale or anything
Yeah, all
like
the
that?
stuff.
with you?
All the stuff are in the safe.
Is that
Should
the
be in
house?
the safe.
Okay. All right. Typically, since money's already changed hands, that's going to be a civil issue that would have to be handled through the civil court, because they're going to consider that a breach of contract issue on his part.
Not from what I'm told, because
And
the
then
car.
finding him is the next problem.
Because the car is in her name, I have the key with me. I can always go and
repo it,
and
yeah.
repo the car.
Sure.
I don't
Yeah.
have to do anything.
Right.
So I just need to find them.
Yeah, if you can find him and find the car, you can certainly do that. Yeah. Now that safe that was in there, did you guys typically leave that unlocked, or open or?
A lot of times, it has a lever like that. Okay, we will close it all the way and pull the lever up to look that it's locked.
Okay.
But because it was a pain to do the combination, a lot of times we will not. So basically, we can go out, do this, and open the door.
Sure. Okay.
All the safe.
Without having to put the combination in.
Yes, but when the door was always shut.
Okay.
And the lever up. Yes, okay. Just not there is a thing that turns up from.
Okay.
So let's say what else? I think she had told me that she put our wedding ring and stuff, mine and hers.
In the safe?
Yes.
Okay.
Retail price for hers was like $1,800, but we purchased it for like $350 from online.
Anything else valuable that was kept in there besides personal documents and
just paperwork mostly? Okay. That we do not want to, if anything happens, we do not want to get burned or.
Did you guys have cash anywhere else in the house or just?
No, not
always
not
in the safe. Okay.
She might have kept some cash in her purse, but
not a large amount, like.
No, she never had more than maybe $50-60. Okay. Is her purse still at the house?
We have it.
You okay?
Yeah, we have that.
Am I going to take all the stuff back?
Eventually, once we get through doing what we have to do, and going through it all, then anything that's available to be released, we'll certainly do that. Anything that we may need to hold on to for any kind of evidentiary value, then we'll have to hold on to that.
Like,
we haven't even got that far yet.
I understand. I'm not saying give it to me right now.
No, I know.
Like, I would like to have your phone. I would like to have your purse and stuff like that.
Sure.
So I can go through. We had in your wallet. She had some pictures. She had some stuff like that.
Right. Yeah. Anything that we don't need to hang on to, once we go through everything, then that'll be noted that it's going to be available for release, and we'll certainly get that. We don't want to hold on to anything that's got any kind of family value.
When approximately that can happen?
We're going to start on that Monday morning, going through all that stuff and seeing what all we need to look into a little bit further. So I wasn't involved in we have a team of guys, crime scene investigators, that go out and collect all that stuff. So honestly, right now with you, I don't even know what all was collected from the house last night. I still have to sit down and go through all of that. I didn't leave here till midnight last night.
So basically, I won't be able to give you if I see what anything else taken away or stolen, because I don't know what you guys picked.
They should have left a copy there at the house,
along
with a copy or the search warrant form. There should also be a copy of the items that were removed from the home, so that you'll know. If you get home and find that list, and then you go looking for something that is not on the list, and you find that gone, also call me and let me know.
The gun?
No, if you find something else that's gone from the house, missing from the house,
I thought you said gun.
No. If you find something else
if
missing,
you guys not find the gun and I find it, there is something wrong.
If you find anything else missing from the house that's not on the sheets, call me and let me know so that we can, if it's something we can try to track down, then we will. Serial number or anything like that, then we'll certainly do that. Let me step out for just a minute, go check on your phone, and I'll be right back. Do you need some water or coffee or anything like that?
I would like to go to the bathroom if that's okay with you.
Let me let you have a seat in there, and I'll be back here in just a second.
Sure.
About done. I did have a couple more things I thought about. have your own business, right?
Yes.
Yeah, how long have you been in business?
Since I came to the United States in 1999, I started in Atlanta, Georgia, over there in 2001, and here in Texas, we have it. Actually, this business is in Laura's name because of my divorce.
Oh, okay.
But I'm the one who's running it.
Right. Okay. So you had that ever since you came to Texas?
Yes, it was under a different name,
Okay.
which was one letter difference.
Okay.
Instead of service, it was services.
Okay. Gotcha.
Because no one pays attention to one letter difference.
Right. Right. Okay. All right. And did you guys? I mean, did y'all go to that safe very often, or was it just every now and then? You know, like when you
I was almost
needed
never
something
there.
out, or
I was almost never there.
okay. All right. So if anything needed to be gotten out of the safe, would it usually be her that went in there to get it?
Sure.
Okay.
Usually I would ask you because he knew where everything was. If I go over there, don't know where it is, I have to take everything out and go
Dig through it all, yeah. I got you. Okay.
And she hated that. She was very neat.
What questions do you have for me right now? And I may not be able to answer all of them for you, but I will
I need to know.
answer what I can and what
Actually,
what I can tell you at this point.
You have more experience in things like this. Okay. My biggest concern right now is the kids. How am I going to talk to them? English is not my first language, so it's kind of a barrier for me. I mean, I'm here for like 14, 15 years now, so it's not that bad, but I can't, sometimes I use the wrong words to say something and I'm taken wrong. So,
Is that something that
How
Ms.
can
can help you with?
yeah, actually I was going to I want to talk with the kid, come clean the house first of all.
Right.
And Linda said that she'll help me. I'll go over there and see what's going on, and my mom, and we should be able to clean it up.
Okay.
My plan was to take the kids, or have Heather, which have the kids, the lady that has the kids right now, bring the kids to the house.
Okay.
In my opinion,
After you get it all cleaned up?
yes, of course.
Okay. Sure.
My opinion was I don't know how to talk to them. I don't know what to tell them. I don't know how, I don't want to tell them, hey, your mom got shot in the house, because they will never feel safe in that house. That's my opinion.
Okay.
And they lost their mom, and I don't know how can I.
How old are they, by the way?
Maria is 4, Michelle and Chris Michelle is 8, Chris is 12 going 13 on December in like a month.
Okay.
They both have 1 day difference.
Okay. I mean, I don't know, just a suggestion, you may want to talk to the oldest 2 away from the youngest one. They're probably going to understand a little bit more what that means. I'm going to leave that up to you guys as a family as far as what you want to tell them about what happened. And I understand that's a very difficult position to be in and a very difficult conversation to have. And they may have questions that you're probably not going to be able to answer at this point. So I would just put it to them as simple as possible, not try and overload them with any kind of details at this point, because they don't need to be worrying about all of that.
I was just thinking,
we're trying to process any of that. They just.
Mom is not with us. She's up in heaven. Something to that stand. Right. What happened, I can tell you. Pretty much it. That's about it. And I need to talk to the principals to make sure that their school is not going to
Right, make sure the counselors know.
They know, and I don't want them to. I mean, I don't know if I'm wrong or not, but I don't want them to. Especially, I'm afraid that because knowing Michelle is like very, as I said, I walk in the door, she comes, hi, Daddy, click, to lock the house, especially with all the part of their mom. I think that was the mom's fault. Is, lately or lately, we have the crime has increased. And her mom was portraying this to them, most probably for her man to protect them because she wants them to go and lock the door. But I mean, especially with Sally's animal, as soon as she goes in the house, click, lock the door, and I don't know how safe she will ever feel in the house, knowing that somebody broke in or was left in or whatever happened. I don't think I will ever feel safe in that house anymore. So I want to see if I can get it to stay that something happened to my medicine with us anymore.
Sure.
I mean, that's what
Are you pretty good friends with Miss?
Yeah, I mean, we spend. I've trained.
Do the kids know her as well?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, Linda trained me and Laura. She was one of our videos, our trainers.
Okay.
So, and she's on our neighborhood. Linda is with Christopher is with the fire department, the fire administration. Every second Thursday they have a deal over there with kids. I don't know exactly what the name is, and Linda is in that group. So Linda offered one time, and I'm thinking of calling Linda and calling David next door, but he's a pastor, and the kids were used to go to church, to his church. They would pick him up every Sunday morning and, take him to church if I was working or stuff like that. So I'm trying to involve, I want to try to involve most of the people that they knew.
Right, and that's what I was going to suggest, some people that they're comfortable with and that know them and that they are okay with being around, when you guys decide to have that conversation and let them know that, unfortunately, Mom's not here. So it's going to be difficult, and it's going to be difficult for quite some time. They're not going to totally understand. It's going to take a while for them to wrap their minds around it and realize that, that something's happened, and they're going to have questions at random times that you're going to be, or whoever they're with is going to be put on the spot and have to come up with an answer, that's understandable to them yet not too revealing.
Thanks, my mom is here, and she got connected, especially with Maria, because Maria is my biological daughter.
Okay.
And it has Yaya's name, and Yaya is grandmother, basically. So Yaya's name and stuff like that, and she was like, it didn't take her long at all to warm up to her grandmother and with my mom. And, they're buddies and stuff like that. So that's, I remember Laura, she told me the day before, that Maria doesn't tell me I love you anymore since your mom came here. Maybe she doesn't go to me. I have to ask her, hey, come and give Daddy a hug and a kiss, or tell me, I love you, or stuff like that. So I'm glad that my mom is here. She said she's going to be able to stay here a little bit longer to help me out with the situation. And hopefully Brian will stay. And I know, I didn't get too much sleep. Like, I was up until 2, 4, 6, and I was like, a lot of people, friends or family. We had soccer team that I was coaching, and Laura was not actually coaching, but she had all the background, all the shirts, soccer mom basically.
Right.
And she would be very, friends with all the moms, the dads, and all the stuff. She's the one who organized everything, all the parties and all the stuff. And we have, especially with the CPA, with the fire, we did the fire academy too.
Okay.
together. So I have some people from there that say, oh, we're going to help you. David is Michaela next door. They're really awesome people. They're always there for us if we need them. So
good. Well, it's good that you have people like that around, especially in a time like this, because you're going to need a little. You're going to need a little support from anywhere you can get it.
I do every time that I see my phone on the post of her family, especially from my own house, but it's like it hurts.
Sure, absolutely. Well, like I said, we're going to be working on this, throughout the weekend, following up on some things, and everybody will be back first on this Monday morning. There's some things that we can't get done on the weekend, unfortunately, because we can't get. We're relying on some other places that aren't open on the weekend for us to do what we need to do. But we will get to the bottom of what happened out there.
I hope you are as good as the detective that went to the DA that did what's the name down in close to Dollar Rock. That
the Routier case?
Yes.
Yeah.
I hope you guys.
Well, there's more than just me working on this. There's the entire division and several more plus that are working on this. So
we appreciate it.
I'm quite confident that with everybody's experience and everybody's heads put together, we will come to the conclusion as to what happened up there, and
how can
we'll go from there.
I know it's all over the news, and people from Ireland posting links for the local news here. They put your picture on, on Facebook and all this stuff.
Right.
And there were several news that channels they called me directly and say, I just told them talk to PD.
If they do, if you get any reporters showing up at the house or any phone calls, just refer them back to us.
Okay.
They'll be contacting us as well anyway, because come early next week they're going to be wanting an update from us, and we'll decide at that time if we're going to do an update, and if so, what we're going to put out. And it's not going to be very much. We can't stop them from going online and searching Facebook and things like that and coming up with their story to sell their newspapers. But
I'm going to go ahead and
we're very careful about what we release and when we release it.
I'm going to go ahead and log my account and Laura's account to be only to people that we already know and they're already friends.
Sure.
Nobody can see any information or in post that we are. I would like, and I don't know if that's okay, but I can do it, or I know that a lot of people, especially her mom, like she was putting Minions posts on Facebook. I would like for next couple of days or weeks maybe, because I have all the information, I can get her account to continue this as to honor her.
What you do with that's up to you.
Okay, I don't know.
It's not going to bother us, one way or the other.
I don't know if it has anything to do with you guys. That's the reason why I'm asking. I don't want to get in trouble
No, not at all.
For anything like that. I'm going to have most probably Linda help me. I need to make arrangements for when I had talked to her. She wanted to be cremated. She preferred to be cremated than buried. When do you think? Just give me a 2 or 3 days period or something. Actually, the biggest question, am I going to be able to see her again? Her actual body, give her a last time in the case.
Her body right now is at the medical examiner's office.
Yeah.
Once they get finished with her, then she will be available to be released either and that's going to be up to the family at that point.
I'm the one
whether
making all the decisions.
Whether she goes to a funeral home or however you guys want to handle that after that point. So that would be probably something that you would need to discuss. If you go to a funeral home and arrange a cremation or some other type of service, whatever your wishes are, the funeral home will take care of the transfer of her from the medical examiner's office to their facility. And then that would be something that would take place, prior to whatever arrangements you make.
Is there a timeline approximately when the examiners is going to be done, so I know what to tell to the funeral homes?
She will probably be able to be released by Monday.
So I would say by Tuesday we should be able to.
You can go ahead and contact a funeral home right now if you have one in mind, and go ahead and let them know what's going on. If when you find one that you want to go with, you can let them know obviously what's going on and where she is. Not a problem. They'll handle that for you.
Okay, and
they'll walk you through everything that needs to be done and handle the communication.
Monday afternoon or Tuesday or something, they should be able to get here.
Right.
Okay, I don't know how I was told that usually if you do cremation, you just put a picture and you don't have like an open casket or however it's called. People don't see actually your body. See, back home, I'm from Greece. Back home, we don't do cremation.
Okay.
We just bury people, and what we do, we have funeral homes basically. We get the casket, and then they put the deceased inside there, and then we take them to the church, and everybody goes to the church, pay their respects and stuff, and then they close the casket, and then we carry it to where they get buried, and pretty much that's it.
Okay.
So, but a lot of preferred to be cremated, and I told her I was going to carry her. I'm going to put a little thing to carry her with me and keep her.
Yeah. The whatever funeral home you choose, there's several different ways they can handle that, and it's all up to them. All up to something that you work out with them as to how you want it to go.
Okay.
So that'll be, every one of them is different. So that'd be something to let them know what your wishes are, and they'll work with those around, as best they can to come up with something that's going to be appropriate, for you guys. But that should, if you have somebody in mind that you want to use now, you can contact them anytime.
And I'll contact them, and I'll talk to David next door to see maybe he has some recommendations.
Okay.
He's very involved with church community and stuff like that, so I can.
Okay. All right. Well, hang on just a second. Let me go see if they're done with your phone, and we'll get you out of here, okay? All right. All right, here you go. If you wouldn't mind backing that up, and let me know next week, and I can get with you.
No, I'm doing it right now.
Get a copy of.
Just give me a second.
Okay.
If I cannot do it right now, I cannot do it. So this way, you guys can do whatever if you take it back. But let me. Come on. Okay. Let's see.
Does that go to an account that you can log into online?
That's most probably. I should be able to back them up on my SIM card, and then I should be able to access them from my SIM card.
Gotcha. Okay.
Backup folder external. Storage current. Okay. Guess I can put it in my camera folder. Select the folder. Oh, come on. Conversations. Actually, let's see. Local backup and upload. Upload to Google Drive. Not logged in. Okay. Save. Also, email to. I think it's, I read over here it says I can back it up with email, so I can just shoot you an email.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. Let me get you one of my cards that has my email address on it. My email address is on the bottom of there as well as my direct phone number. So if you have any questions, you can give me a call and
Actually, I was going to ask you something.
leave me a message, yeah?
And that's out of curiosity because somebody made a comment again on Facebook. The first thing that I did that Jeff Freeman gave me was permission for you guys to go and search my property.
Mm-hmm.
So if I gave you already permission to search my property,
Mm-hmm.
why do you guys have to go and get a warrant?
Well, when we're looking at a more serious situation, like what we, when we got out there, when the investigators got out there and talked with the fire department personnel that went in the house, and with the responding officers that went out there and went in the house to make sure that there was nobody else hiding in there.
To clear the house, basically.
When we're dealing with a more serious situation, something that's turned into a suspicious death investigation, we always obtain a search warrant. Because the reason being is if we don't know who's involved at that point. And if somebody gives us consent, then they can withdraw that consent at any time. So if we're out there and we're going halfway through what we need to get through, and somebody says, you know what, just kidding, I don't want you in my house, get out, we got to leave. So that's why we obtain a search warrant, and that way we can hold the property as long as we need to hold the property to do a proper, complete, and thorough investigation.
I understand. I was just wondering.
And nobody can come in and say, you know what, leave. So that's more of a procedural thing than anything else, especially when we're dealing with a serious situation, because then there's issues that helps avoid coming up later on in court when we obtain a search warrant for the property. Anything, once that's done, anything that we remove from there is done pursuant to that, legal paperwork that's been signed by a judge. So, that's the reason why that was done. And that's done in all these type of situations that we deal with. If it's a normal, or what we consider a death that's not suspicious in any way, say for example, we've got an elderly person that's got a lot of known medical problems or on hospice care or something of that nature, we don't go through the steps of obtaining, all the documentation that we do on these type of deals, because we know that there's no foul play involved in this elderly person's death, where this is not the case. We know that something happened there in that house, and we know that somebody's responsible for that. And that's the reason why we're going through doing what we're doing right now, to try to gather all that information.
They made some comments. That's why I was wondering. I mean, if somebody also told me, it's like, the owner did not want to give them permission to go in, and I'm like, what the heck? I mean,
that's what you can't go off of what you see. If you keep reading those posts that people make on social media that have no information about what's going on, and they're just speculating, it will frustrate the heck out of you. And you'll get upset every time you see one of those posts. So, as hard as it may be, it'd probably be a good thing for you at this point just to not even pay any attention to that, because anybody that's posting on there, it doesn't have correct information. And, That's one bad thing about social media. As soon as somebody puts a story out, then it changes 5 minutes later, and it keeps snowballing into something that is completely untrue by the time you get down to the last comment. So it's sometimes that can be more of a headache than it is a help.
Okay. Now, I backed them up. I can see them. Let me actually go back. Back up again. Upload to email. Scan for email settings will not open. Email service tab. Email. Recipient email address. See what is. What do you want me? John Makris text logs as a subject?
Sure. Anything that you feel you want to send, go ahead and send it.
No, I
Text
don't.
messages,
I
phone
don't,
calls, anything like that.
Well,
that
right
has
now
the
I'm doing
capability
the
of-
text messages and the MMSs.
Okay.
So
That'll work.
I've never done this one. Save. I don't want to upload to Google Drive, upload to email. I don't even know what those kids' dads are going to do right now.
Neither one of them live in Texas, do they?
No.
Okay.
And I got no contact information for any of them. I know one of them, his ex-wife, which was like almost like best friends with Laura,
Mm-hmm.
sent me some kind of a text message. I didn't get a chance to read it before I gave you guys the phone, so
Okay.
figured that out in a minute. And the other guy, Michelle's dad. I mean, these people are strangers to those kids. Like Laura, when on her schools and stuff, I'm the guardian parent over them.
Mhm.
She has appointed me and be able to pick them up, do anything basically like a
Right.
parent will do.
In situations like this, it usually falls back on any kind of custody agreement that was in place. If there was a custody agreement, if not, then that complicates things a little bit more.
Well, for Laura, she had sole custody of Michelle.
Okay.
Her dad just gets, how do you call it?
Visitation.
Supervised visitation.
Okay.
Because he supposedly was a flight risk, and I need to go through her emails because she wanted a whole body picture of Michelle. And Laura really disliked that one.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, I can email this. Let me log into my Google Drive.
Did one of them send already?
I don't think it went through, but you can check. Let me. $2015, 11/14. Okay, this is today's. I should be able to send file. It's email. From to, okay, what is CSAW? Sorry, right. So, please, SMS. Log. Send. Okay. Try now.
Okay. Hasn't come before. Looks like one just came through. Sometimes that stuff gets caught up in our spam filter here. Okay.
You get it?
Came through, but it says it has no content. So
I didn't. The only thing that I did, I attached the file. I didn't
Okay.
type anything in the body.
Yeah, it's there, but it's blank. So.
Well, you might want to wait to download or something. But I mean, I have it. If you want me to.
Yeah, I mean, is it okay if we just get with you one day again next week if we need to look at it again?
Sure.
Okay. Or you can try to email that to me later on
I mean, tell me.
today. So I mean,
Actually,
we've got what we need for now. So if there's anything else that comes up, then I'll get in touch with you.
That's fine.
Are you going to be around here in the next few days at the house and stuff?
Have to take care of everything. I got.
Well, if you have any questions in the meantime, let's see, my number is on the bottom of there, so just give me a call.
Sure.
And I'll answer it for you as best I can.
In the course of their investigation, detectives uncover an email Laura had sent John Makris mere months before her murder. In it, she describes how unhappy she is and said she wanted to break up. A few months later, Makris had won her back with a romantic proposal in front of the children. Convinced that the couple wasn't as happy as Makris claimed, police haul him down to the station again.
Hey, John.
Hey. I need to make this quick because I have to.
What can I help you with?
I need to ask you a favor. Two things. Number one, my family back home in Maryland, they're upset with me because they keep getting news releases. And I don't know anything about it. And they tell me, they send me links to go and see what happened to Laura and all this stuff. And all the news releases specifically say, or let PD tell them this is what happened.
Okay.
And these are the information that I don't have. I was hoping that I can get this information, guys, maybe you could give me an update what's going on before it goes up in the news, so I can tell my family, hey guys, this is what I heard.
Okay. What specifically, because I'm not aware of any updates that we've put out now. Like I told you Saturday, some information has leaked out, but not through anybody here. So what specifically?
Well, yesterday was on the deal that was new, but Laura was shot in my kitchen in the head.
I saw that as well.
I didn't have any information for something like that. I don't know if it's true, I don't know if it's not. Laura's mom called and started yelling to me and Brian and say, what happened? She said she found another site somewhere that Laura was beat up. And I didn't know this information.
I haven't seen that information anywhere, so I don't know where that came from.
I don't know where she found it. I asked her to send me the link so I can maybe forward it to you. Maybe you guys can get a link or something. I don't know.
Okay.
But this is what she told us. We look like liars, me and Brian, to her, and we don't want to give them any information. I told her, I'm a suspect. They're not going to tell me anything. But if something goes to the news and the news says that it's been released by the Roulette Police Department, then...
Well, if this is the way that works. If the news gets a hold of some information through somebody else, and if they call us to confirm it, if it is true, then the person that's in charge of releasing that information will have that discussion with the news media. I don't talk to them at all. That's not my job. Somebody else does the talking to all the news media. So I can't tell you at this point what they have called up here and asked and what they've published on their own without actually verifying with us what's true and what's not. Okay? Because there is false information floating around out
And I
there.
understand.
And I can only control that to a certain extent.
And that's what I have a friend of yours that she Facebook and said, what's going on there? Like 10 different things. I told her, I don't know. Police have not told me anything. That's why I want to see if they will send me any way that you guys can update Brian. You don't need to update me. I don't care. I know I'm a suspect and I should not give this information or whatever. You said that I'm a suspect. Am I right or am I wrong?
I've never told you that you're a suspect. I've told you what we're trying to do at this point is eliminate those individuals that we know that are closest to her. Right.
That means, to my
Well,
understanding.
people that live in the house.
Okay. So I understood you.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah. I never told you that you're a suspect. There are certain things that we have to do to try to eliminate you.
And I understand. I'm
Before
not
we
sorry
can
for that.
completely scratch you off the list. You know what I mean?
And I understand that.
You're not the only one that lives there.
And I understand that. I misunderstood you, and I'm sorry for that. I'm just, there's a lot of burden going on, and I have a lot of pressure from everybody else. And I don't have any information from any of you guys, and it's driving us crazy.
Let me ask you this. What did the officers tell you when you showed up at the house on Friday?
What do you mean?
When you showed up to your house on Friday with your mom,
Uh-huh.
and the police officers were there, the
The only thing that I was told is that
What information
the person
did you-
in there is shot. They didn't tell me nothing else.
Okay.
So unless I saw it from you or any of the detectives in the Royal Police Department, I don't believe anything else that is outside of the news.
Well, I can confirm that much for you.
Okay, I don't know where she saw it or whatever. I'm just telling you what is on the news out there
And I've seen it.
and what has been drilled to me. Why, blah 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 blah. Okay, but I don't believe the news until any of you guys tell me what really happens, because the news don't know. You guys weren't there. I was not in there. I don't know how she was. I didn't how she looked like or anything like that. Okay.
Well, I mean, let me tell you this. I know you're under a lot of pressure right now, and I know this is weighing on you. Okay, I can tell. I can tell you're under a lot of stress. Okay, something happened in that house.
I know, and I need you to find it.
And somebody knows exactly what happened in that house. Okay? And things like this don't happen by some random person walking up and down the block looking for an open door. Okay? That's not how this happened.
I understand that, and that's why I'm sort of like, okay, and this is the reason why I don't believe anybody out there. And this is the reason I came to you and I asked for you because you told me that you're the lead detective on this, and I understand that you cannot release any information really to me or whatever, but...
Well, there are certain things that we withhold
and I
for a
understand
reason.
And I understand that. I just want to make sure that if and whatever is released out in the press is being told to me first, this way when my family calls me, I can verify that or not.
Okay.
Because they're driving me crazy.
Okay.
I don't want you to tell me anything extra that you don't release to the press. That's not my job, that's your job.
Yeah.
But they call me. What is going on? Tell me. I don't know. And then an hour later, there is a press release with details that I don't know. I don't want you to tell me anything extra that you cannot release to me. I'm not asking for that.
Sure.
I'm just asking if there is no communication that you guys can do with me.
Is Brian at home right now?
Yes.
Okay. Is he there by himself?
Yes.
Because we would actually like to come talk to him again.
That's fine.
Okay. Is he awake?
He should be awake as well.
Should be awake. Okay. Yeah, we would like to come talk to him, have him come with us and come back down and talk to us some more. We just talked to him initially on Friday to get an initial statement. But since he was there, I would like to talk to him, obviously, some more, a lot more about this situation to see what else he can tell me.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't think he to say no. He wants the killer to be found as well as me.
But let me ask you this. I know on Friday while you were in here, they did a gunshot residue test on you. Okay, or took some samples. Did anybody do a sample inside your mouth?
No, sir.
Okay. What I would like to do, because we've obtained that from some other individuals as well, that's a DNA sample.
Sure.
Okay. And I know you live there. So obviously we expect to find your DNA, right?
My
So
DNA.
would you mind me having one of the guys come in here and do that real quick?
I have a
It takes
meeting.
5 minutes.
No problem.
It'll be done.
I have a meeting with the person that's going to do the cremation for Laura in about 20 minutes.
Okay.
So if
When we go get them, and I'll have them come in here, like I said, it takes just a real quick swab with Q-tip and they're done.
that's fine.
Okay.
And another question that because it's driving very crazy, he's taking it really hard. Because he found his sister there,
Sure.
he could not recognize her, and he's driving himself crazy.
Sure.
What is the soonest that you guys can give me my modem bag and his computer?
That's going to take some time. Okay, we have to take those to a place outside of here, to a lab, and have those examined.
Okay?
Okay, because there were some things found that were evidence, some evidentiary value.
Cool.
Okay, so we had to have that stuff done, and I have no idea how long that's going to take.
Okay. So that means that I can call Time Warner and see if they can send me another router or something like that.
Is your service through Time Warner?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, if they can hook you up with another one, that's great.
Yeah. For me, I'm not able to use my phone, but
Yeah.
for him, it's very important. He's on the computer like when he's awake, 40 months.
Yeah, if you can get another one from Time Warner, go for it.
Okay, so it's going to be a while until
It's gonna
we
be
get
a while.
the
I can't give you an exact time frame, but I can tell you it's
And
going
I
to be a
understand
while.
that. The last question is because I'm meeting with the person today for Laura's cremation.
Mhm.
When am I going to know when Laura is released? The last time we discussed, you said it was probably today.
Yeah, whenever you make the arrangements with whoever you're going to talk to,
Yes.
tell them that she's at the ME's office. They can call down there.
Can you write down?
Yeah, they can call down there and get the necessary information that they need to work on that transfer.
Okay.
I'll just write it on the back of my card. She's at the Dallas County Medical Examiner's office. And like I said, the funeral homes and such deal with that all the time, so that should not be anything out of the ordinary for them to make this phone call and find out what
Yes, he told me I need to sign a form or something like that.
That's not a release for the body.
Yes, for something like that. So now, do we know, or do you know, or are they going to be the ones that are going to tell me when are they going to release it? Do you know the
The facility that you're working with can tell you she should be ready to be transferred, but they're probably waiting to hear from somebody as to what the family arrangement's going to be.
Okay.
I'll write down their phone number here as well, but they should have that also. That's the main phone number there to the medical examiner's office.
I'm sure they'll know what to do there.
Okay. Let me go grab one of the other guys that can do the sample real quick, and then...
Please, so keep in the loop as much as you can. I'm trying to keep my family together.
Sure. I understand.
Okay. And again, I'm not expecting you to tell me anything that you guys don't need to be released, but it's
What's already, the stuff that's out there on the news, I can guarantee you at this point, we're not going to put anything else out.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, hopefully you understand how difficult it is to get phone call from him, and she's on freaking Facebook. She's the first person, when you let me go home, when you released, when was that, Friday, when you guys called her, actually you sent a police officer according to what she put on Facebook, and I called her and verified that. Police officer went knock at the door to give her the news. Okay, she, immediately put on Facebook, oh, my brother is killed today.
Okay.
And as soon as I saw that, because it's on my Facebook page, I called her and told her, please take it out. Let them do the work. Let them do what they need to do. So she did, but it was too late.
Yeah, and part of our, we notified immediate family members, and that was her mother.
Yes, and I'm not saying that you guys did something wrong. I'm just saying as soon as she did that, it's like everything blew up on social media, which was expected. It's not, it was not expected. It's just like, it just makes it so difficult when she called me and said, hey, I found this on the news. They said that she is beaten up. And I asked her to give me the site where the hell is it.
I haven't seen him done anywhere yet, so.
She said some Dallas news. The only thing that I saw that she could confuse it is that one of the news says, how do you call it when it's like a puncture wound? Like there's a specific word.
Okay, laceration?
No. I think it started from A. It means it's to her, to my understanding, it means like she was like abused or something. She was beaten up.
No.
That's what.
I don't know where that information came from, so I can't. I haven't seen that. I can't speak for it, but you know, we haven't put anything out like that. I can tell you that.
Okay.
I don't know where that information came from.
I'll ask you to send me the link where she found it. She said it was the Dallas local news, and I want to see it myself.
Okay.
The only thing that I saw was from the WF, I think something, that there was, I don't have my phone. It's not a wound, but it's another word that they used over there that somebody can confuse with, like somebody has been.
And that's a lot of it too. Some words get twisted around, and the news publishes what they want to publish, and you know they don't always confirm with us exactly what's true and what's not. So,
okay.
Let me grab this guy so you can get to your appointment.
That's fine.
Okay, hang on.
Thank you.
John, we're going to do a... M-A-K-R-I-S, right?
Mm-hmm. I-O-A-N-N-I-S is the first name.
I-O-A-N-N?
N-N-I-S.
What's your birthday?
040178.
I need you to sign right there.
Nothing comes with the question. So you guys have evidence that can lead to an arrest?
We're working on it. Okay. There's a lot of stuff that's got to be looked at and a lot of stuff that's got to be processed, but...
No, it's still early, but...
Just open your mouth, I'm just going to rub it on the inside of your cheeks. That's it.
How's Brian been since this happened?
She's very depressed.
Is he?
Yes. He was talking to us. I've never seen Brian this, how can I say, I've never seen Brian this talkative. He's hurting. He's hurting a lot.
Okay. And he has the ability to carry on a normal conversation, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Sometimes he might be talk slowly, sometimes he might be, he's going to close and shut off if he feels threatened. So the way that you guys need to talk to him is going to have to be very careful with.
How's your relationship with him?
Since this happened has improved a lot, I think.
You have any idea why that might be?
Because I think we're on the same page. he doesn't have to talk to anybody else. I'm the only person in the house. Yeah, I guess. I never had a bad relationship with him. Never. But now he's more, first of all, he doesn't have his computer. When he has his computer, he's always inside the house, inside his rooms. Now he's just...
Well, I understand that.
Like a zombie, pretty much.
Unfortunately, there's things that we have to do.
And I understand it's not, I have my tablet, so I go to him to use it using my phone, but when I'm at home, he has nothing to do.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's why I ask you, I don't care about any of the rest of the stuff. If we can try to accommodate.
Well, we're going to try to get it done as quickly as we can.
But if you can get his first.
Yeah. And we're going to try to get that done as quickly as we can.
I understand that.
And unfortunately, well, that's out of my control. We're relying on somebody else to do that for us.
Maybe can you ask the other person to do Brian's computer first so he can get that first?
Sure.
If he can do that, that would be great.
Which one's the laptop?
I would say that this one he will compromise with you. You can ask him. You're going to go...
Yeah, we'll talk to him.
If you're going to go over there, tell him. Ask him.
Are you going back to work after you get done at the appointment?
No, I'm not going to work.
Okay. It'll probably be about an hour or so before we come over to talk to him.
Yeah, I should be done with the other person, and then I'll go home and I'll work for you guys.
Okay.
I need to go at 3 to pick up myself from his school at Keeling.
Okay. Well, we're done with Brian. We'll bring him back home.
Okay.
So you don't have to worry about getting him or picking him up.
It doesn't really matter. I mean, I'm going to be local and I'll let them know.
Okay.
I wanted to put Laura's wedding dress on the viewing or whatever it's called. And Laura had paid for them to, after she was, they were supposed to clean it and then put it in a box so they can keep it.
Sure.
I don't know how it's called. So I might go to David's Bridal in Preston, West Gatwick, to see if I can have them put in a box so I can display it over there. So that's the only thing that I'm having on my schedule to do today.
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
So, talk to Brian which one, if he wants an option or if he can get an option, that would be great. And of course, he will link the router. And the other thing, maybe it's Laura's phone, so my mom can have a phone that...
as soon as we get done with that, we haven't gotten to that yet, but as soon as we get done with that...
And I understand this whole procedure. I'm just saying, the priority is for us, if you can help us, to do Laura's phone, so my mom can have a phone to keep at the house and get to be in touch with my family in Greece and me, and Brian too, because Brian needs to be talking to his mom and talk to, so they can call at Laura's phone.
Right. Do you have any family here local, or is they're all back in Greece?
My family, no. My family is all in Greece.
Okay. Oh, hers is in Maryland.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So it's, hopefully you understand, it's a little bit difficult in a case like that, but when people need to talk, I gave him a phone to use and talk to relatives that he wants to talk, which he doesn't talk to many of them, because he's close, but basically, if you guys can give whoever's doing all the work a priority.
We're going to try to get it all done as quick as we can.
I know that.
All right.
And again, as I said, never mind.
The evidence of Laura wanting to leave her relationship continues growing, and loved ones report seeing little emotion from John Makris about her death. Police now consider him the prime suspect in her murder, but they don't have enough evidence to support their hunch. Rowlett requests assistance from the Texas Rangers. Investigators ask Makris to do another interview. This time, he brings his lawyer with him.
Now, he's not only being recorded, but probably also being photographed. And I don't know whether some jerk sitting there or not, and when they're not, but there may be. So, that one way of identifying you is to have someone that they've uncovered, some that you don't know about, some witnesses. So I saw some people, have them sitting and say, yeah, that's the guy. No, I never have seen him. So. You weren't anywhere even near.
No, sir.
When that, okay.
I haven't done nothing wrong. I'm not.
Just don't say anything. I got to go to Saxe when I leave here. I'll figure out how to get there.
It's not difficult.
It's not.
No.
And then Saxe's pretty close to Plano too, isn't it?
It's almost borders with Plano.
Yeah, because then I got to go over there.
Well, from here, if you just take a roulette road all the way.
Take what?
Roulette road, which is right in front of the building,
Mm-hmm.
all the way.
Just north?
Yes, go north. You're going to pass by Firewheel, go all the way straight, makes like a turn, and roulette road basically ends on 78.
Okay.
Take a right on 78, you're in Saxe.
Okay. I got to go to the municipal court. They have their municipal court at 6 o'clock.
Hey, John, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Good. At, like I say, at 6 o'clock. And then, hello, I'm Carl Day.
How are you, sir?
Carl Day.
Jay Odom, nice to meet you. I'm with the Rangers. How are you, sir? What's your name?
John Makris.
John?
I go
Jay
by
Odom.
John.
Nice to meet you.
Just so you know, John, I see you got your attorney here. You're not under arrest. We don't have a warrant for you. You're free to get up and walk out of here anytime you want to. You're here because you wanted to get some paperwork back from us.
That saves me asking that question.
Yeah, no, this ain't that kind of meeting. I got this paperwork for you that the guys went through the safe, gave me back to give to you. It's mostly vehicle titles and such.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a property release form here for you to sign because this was originally collected from the house there while they were doing the crime scene investigation. So I just need to have you sign that, saying that we gave this stuff back to you.
Okay, sure.
This is what they gave me. There's still some documents down there that may need to be processed later on, so they're still hanging on to those. Looks like a copy of a bill of sale or title transfer, something for a pickup truck.
Yes. Okay, this is gone. This is just for.
And there's an original title
That's.
for 2000 GMC.
Yes, I need this because I sold this vehicle.
Okay. And this is another original title there for a 07 Dodge.
That's my red track.
Okay. And then a birth certificate here. I guess that's your son.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yes, that's my oldest son.
Okay. This is another copy of the title for a 99 Ford truck. And then I guess this is for your Harley, 2009 Harley Davidson motorcycle.
Mm-hmm.
It's copied front and back that was in there.
John, while y'all are going through that, like I said, my name is Jay Odom. I'm out of Company B Garland. I'm with the Texas Rangers, and the reason they asked me to come here is to kind of take a look at the case that they've got to date. Like I said, I don't know much about the case. I've just been called recently to kind of come over and take a look at it. I'm out of Company B Garland. I don't know if you're familiar with the Rangers at all, but basically what the Rangers do is they assist other agencies with mostly violent crime, but definitely major casework and things like that. So a lot of the cases that we do work are cases that other agencies bring to the Rangers. So that's kind of our main, I guess, responsibility, if you will. We do a lot of like officer-involved shootings and stuff like that for transparency purposes, as you would understand. We also do executive protection for like the governor, the lieutenant governor, and the attorney general, and things of that nature. So anyway, I got a call from the PD. They asked me to come over and kind of take a look at some of the things that they've got going on this case and kind of assist you find some kind of resolve. Okay. So that being said, like Detective Sawyer said, this interview is totally voluntary. You're not under arrest. The door is open. You're free to leave at any time. And from what I understand coming here today, you requested some items back that were collected during the investigation. Is that what I understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. All right. I guess that's all I got. Can I get a date of birth for you?
040178.
0401.
Do you have any idea when I'm going to get the rest of some of the stuff that you guys have collected? Like some of the computers and my router?
Those are still at the lab being looked at. So unfortunately, that's out of my control. I've talked with them once since the computers have been over there, and that was the week before last, and I haven't heard from them since. So I don't have an update on exactly when those are going to be done.
Okay.
So as soon as I get some information from them, then I can certainly let you know.
Okay.
But that's the
Fair enough.
The status on that. The last I heard from the lab. Again, I've got the property release here for you. Now, one other thing we found while we were going through the documents there, the guys found that you were wanting. They came across this CHL proficiency certificate from earlier this year.
Yes, sir.
It looks like, I guess you took a class back in June this year?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What happened to this gun?
I've never had a gun.
Did you qualify with something there? Because that's what this looks like to me. It's a concealed handgun license qualification proficiency certificate for a CHL course.
May I say something?
Sure.
Before he says anything? I have a CHL, and I have purchased a gun since then.
Mm-hmm.
But when you go through, I don't know if you're familiar with it, they provide the gun and everything when you take this. You don't even have to have a gun.
Yeah, I mean, that's guess what I was getting at. Did you have a gun, or did they provide one to you?
What I wanted to do, I wanted to take my CHL first, and there is inside the paper there is fingerprints also that I've done.
Right.
And after I purchased the CHL, then I was planning on going and purchasing a gun.
Okay.
Laura was not very fond of having guns in the house,
Mm-hmm.
so I respect her wishes until I'm ready, 100% legal with it.
So did you borrow a gun from somebody from the range or the instructor or something to shoot the course with?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where did that gun come from?
I came from one of the guys that I knew that I was working with.
Where is that gun now?
I have no idea.
Did you give it back to him?
Yes, sir.
Is that somebody that we can contact?
I have to find the information, but I can, as soon as I can look for it, and I can most probably give them to you.
Right. Basically what we're doing is our due diligence. You would understand that as you would expect in an investigation like this. So what he's trying to get at is, especially since, which I wasn't at the scene, but it's my understanding there was a cartridge casing found there at the scene, which leads investigators to believe obviously a gun was used in this crime. And so knowing that a gun was used, we have to do our due diligence to check everything off. Now, he's not saying that this is the one, obviously, but this is something that they have found. And we just need to, John said he borrowed it from the shooting range, and it's the same gun that he qualified with, the same gun that's in that case.
So there was a guy that I was working with back then. I don't even have his information right now.
What's his name, John? And you can forward us all of his stuff later, but what was his name?
I think his name, Nick.
Nick.
It was a guy that we were working with, and he said that he had CHL too, and he was getting ready to be an instructor or something like that. And I thought, I have to go over there and do this.
Well, in my experience, especially the people that qualify to have the CHLs, I mean, they go through all these background checks, and they're typically squared away. What was Nick's last name?
I don't remember his name. I have to send you this. I have to go back and look if I even have any of his information.
Okay. And this guy worked for you at your company?
It used to work back then. He worked for me for like 2 weeks or something.
Okay. Is this Nick's a white male, black male, Hispanic male? Okay. And what, like I said, I'm not really familiar with all this. What did Nick do for you?
He worked on my construction company.
What kind of construction do you do?
It's remodeling, general remodeling.
General remodels. And what kind of gun was it that he let you borrow?
I don't know anything about guns, so that's the reason why I was talking with the guy that Benny about what guns should I buy. Benny from the Beers. And he was giving me all these different options and stuff like that. So he told me, you know what, you need to go over there and consider it's going to a place that you can cancel.
Sure.
He said, and then see how it fits in your hands. So that's why I wasn't particular of buying one.
Right. Did Nick, did he provide you ammo too, or do you remember buying ammo? Because like I said, as soon as we get this accounted for, we're off moving to the next. So it's just a step in the process.
No, he gave me a box.
A box of
Like
rounds to
50 or whatever it was for the gun that he gave me. As I said, I don't know, I can't go and buy it because I don't know what will match to what.
Sure. Was the gun like a wheel gun, like you cock it and shoot it, or was it one that you just pull the trigger and the cylinder turns, or was it like a semi-automatic that actually kicked out spent cartridge casings? Like you charge it and you fire it and it cycles itself.
I know it's not one of those things.
So it's not a revolver?
No, it's not a revolver.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of brand it is. I mean, maybe you can ask Ben, maybe he remembers.
Okay.
Because he was there when I...
Yeah, he did the class.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, we're just trying to account for this gun and make sure that it's not, the one that was used in this deal here. So if we can just locate it, and like you said, we're good. We're on down the road.
Sure.
So I just wanted to ask you about that. Do you remember what caliber it was, by chance? No.
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. And you never sent in your paperwork from what you said? Is that
No,
right?
because I was waiting actually to get it told by Laura. She knew that I had this because she's the one who put them on the safe.
Gotcha. Okay.
But I wanted to respect her wishes.
Okay.
To what she wanted. She knew that I went for this. She knew that I'm pretty much ready. I just need to submit it.
Okay. Did she do it with you or no?
No, sir.
Did she already have one or no?
No, sir.
Well, she didn't like.
She didn't really like guns
Okay.
whatsoever.
Okay.
So she didn't want me to have a gun, but I wanted to have a gun on a safe. I mean, over there for our protection in case that we need something.
Sure, I get it. I understand it.
But
Is just as an investigator, what this guy Nick that let you borrow this to do the CHL class or whatever, you don't know where he lives or what kind of car he drives? Because I mean, this is
half of my employees, I'm not sure where exactly they live. A lot of the times I'll go and pick up employees from the
Explain that to him about some of your employees, what you do. And what?
Well, I go to the day labor center, like on the Garland Day Labor Center or the Plannon Day Labor Center, and when I need somebody, I just go over there and I pick up somebody, I give them my company name or my name, and they say, okay, what do I need to do for the day as example? And they say, okay, John Makris, he wants to do tap and bed and textile as example. So they go over there and whoever lifts their hand or, depends how they work. The Day Labor Center in Plano, you tell them, okay, I need this, somebody for this job, and they look on their papers, and then on the papers that they look over there, they say, okay, this person, as example, said that he knows how to do this job. So they call the person and they come on the window and have like a brief conversation, how much I'm going to pay them and stuff like that. And then they just...
Is it kind of like a temp agency? Is that what he's talking about?
It's not a...
No, he goes to the day labor.
Oh, I see. And so it's not a certified person. It's just somebody that has a running log of who does what. Is that what I understand? Right. Or is this like a business that they...
No, it's not a business. It's not a business.
Okay.
It's a government. And I mean, sometimes I haven't picked them up from there. Sometimes I go to the gas station across the street.
People on the ground.
And just people are...
Yeah, they all just kind of gather around and
exactly.
you pull up and tell them...
Pretty much, yeah.
What kind of work you need done, and they're like, oh yeah, I know how to do that. You go hop in and let's go.
Do you know what that cross street is, or the intersection, or whatever?
Well, the one in that...
no, I mean that you found Nick through, or whatever. Or is that where Nick...
I don't remember how. I mean, I put ads on Craigslist, and a lot of people call me. Like I put an ad yesterday to find more employees that I need, and I have like 7 different calls that people call me. I'm not... For this job, I can't, for all those people that I'm hiring, I can't just do background check or everything on everybody. You know, usually I'm just sitting and I'm with them at the job site.
Okay, so you're just kind of supervising them throughout the day?
Pretty much.
Okay.
I mean, I don't usually leave them alone.
Sure. Well, I understand that. How do you you run your own business. Are you the owner of the business?
Me and Laura.
Okay. So when you pay out, I mean, do y'all track Social Security numbers or phone numbers or
No, sir.
Texas driver license numbers, or so it's a pure cash?
Well, it depends. I mean, some people, like when Manuel, when he was working with me, he had a Bank of America account, so I transfer money directly from my account to his account. So
Was that his account or was it actually Rosa's?
It's Rosalinda's account.
Okay.
So I would send the money from him to him, and then he will go and pull the money out and pay the rest of the employees for the day or for the 2 days, whatever I was paying him for.
So this guy, Manuel, you're talking about, he's your head employee?
He was. He's not anymore. He's not working with me anymore.
Okay. All right. Did you direct deposit for Nick and all the rest of the employees?
No. That's the first time that I was doing that since I started running this business. I'm trying to basically transfer the money from my account to another one. You need to understand that a lot of these people, they don't have banks, so they cannot go and cash a check if I write them a check. So they always prefer to be paid in cash.
So with this Manuel, or the guy that did work for you, would he know who this Nick guy is?
I don't think so, and the reason for that is that when Manuel at that time was not working with me.
Okay.
When I did this.
How long ago was that? I hadn't seen that.
This is June 27th this year.
June 27th this year, so roughly 6 months ago. How long did this Manuel work for you?
Well, Manuel used to work for me before. I know him for like 3 years or something.
Okay.
About. And he used to work for me. Before, when he used to work for me, I wasn't doing this because, again, he didn't have a bank account. I was just paying cash and stuff like that. But then he stopped because he thought that it was going to be a better idea for him to go and find a job somewhere else or whatever. And he went out and, to my understanding, he was traveling with the company that he used to work with. And then he came back because he wanted to be close to his family. So I said, okay.
But do you have any, since he's not working with you anymore, is James still working with you?
No, sir.
Oh, so he's gone too. Do you have any guys that you have on a day-to-day basis that are normal now?
I have one. His name is Prophet. I actually do got, since this happened, I do got his social security number and his driver's license.
Okay. You said his name was what?
His name is Prophet.
Okay. Is that his real name or just what he goes by?
He goes by, his real name is Alan.
Alan? Okay.
Yes. I don't remember his last name, but I can find out.
Is he a white guy?
He's a black guy.
Black guy? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. When did why didn't Emmanuel work for you anymore?
After all this happens, I mean, he couldn't concentrate, especially my mind wasn't there. He knew Laura a lot, so
Yeah.
you know, he couldn't concentrate at the job site. I mean, we were starting arguing because I did not want him to. I mean, I can't. Okay, I'm there. I'm not there. You know, you have to stay back and get the job done. And so his how can I say, his work ethic, or not ethic, I don't know if that's the right word, but his work, it wasn't as superb, I guess.
He wasn't as productive.
Yes, exactly.
Was he?
I'm going to say lazy.
There you go. That was more diplomatic, we'll say. You said he knew Laura. Was he like a family friend, Manuel?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so he didn't take it well.
No, he didn't take that well.
Okay.
I mean, we've known each other for a while, and you know, he was started as employee, but he was referred by somebody else. But then he became, you know, because he worked for me so long.
Sure.
You know, he started becoming a friend. I know his mom. You know, his girlfriend that he got, Rosalinda, saying, you know, we got to know each other and stuff like that. I mean, he was inviting me on his kids' birthdays and stuff like that, and I would do the same thing. I mean, our daughters knew each other and stuff like that.
Yeah. So when Manuel was working for you, he was like your GM or your GC, your general contractor? Or?
No, he was nowhere close to that. I mean, he didn't have the knowledge for that. He was just, I would say, like my foreman.
Okay. So is there any employees that you have in your company between where Manuel was and you, or is it just...
No, sir.
You? Okay, right. All right. So go back 6 months ago, who was your Manuel or your foreman during this time?
Nobody.
Here's the deal. My job is to find out that this weapon that came from Nick, it was used, it was returned, there it is, it's accounted for, and that's it, end of day. So what I'm trying to figure out is who or how to go about finding this, just to make sure it's accounted for.
And I will do my best to give you this information as soon as I can.
Okay, all right, well, I appreciate that, because we've got to do our due diligence, because we can't just leave some or stone unturned, you know what I'm saying?
I understand.
And you expect that from us,
of course.
right? So, and that's what we intend to do at the end of the day. So,
the problem is that I have at my job, okay, is that because I do pretty much everything, okay. With Manuel, he became kind of a foreman when he came back from whatever he wanted to do, because he thought that basically wherever he was going to go was going to be better for him. But he came back and to work for me. And since then, I told him, you know what, I don't need just somebody. I need somebody that can take some responsibilities. Can you take care of this responsibility, or else I was not going to hire him back. And he said, yes, I can take these responsibilities, and this is what the position that he was hired for.
okay.
And, usually, like now, I have profit and stuff like that, or I put ads, try to get employees to start working until I find somebody that I can basically, I guess, trust.
Sure.
That I can leave back, that they know what they're doing, because that's my name, that's my job, that's in line. I don't have any firms. That's why up until now I wasn't really, 5 years back or something like that, about 4 years back, something like that, I had a guy that I hired first, okay, and then he brought in his brothers, 3 brothers. So he was kind of the foreman for the rest of the group, because he was the guy that I hired.
Okay.
But I wasn't giving him.
Can you tell me this? Can you tell me who was working for you 6 months ago when Nick was there?
No, sir.
Was Nick your only employee 6 months ago?
I don't think so. I usually have 1 to 2 employees every day. Depends the workload or stuff like that.
You pick up different people each day?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. If somebody works out, usually more than a lot of people, they won't, for what I need them to do, they won't work for me for more than 2-3 weeks, maybe a couple of months. But when it becomes down to more than that, then their work performance, production drops. At the beginning, people are trying to show me that, I'm really good at what I do, and I work,
Sure.
and then, you do the work, I don't mind paying you.
They get a job, and then they kind of...
Exactly, and then when they think that, I'm like, okay, I'm done, then steadily I see the performance to start decline. So when it comes up to the point, then I have to let them go.
Are some of these people illegal aliens?
Yes.
And that's why they don't have bank accounts and stuff like that. Yeah, gotcha.
You
You
go
do
to the daily.
landscaping, right?
I do everything.
Roofing, landscaping,
Everything.
manual labor, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You do this, I'll do this. You can look at his hands, say he's a hands-on guy.
Oh, yeah.
Now, you said you were in construction.
I am in construction.
Okay. Or are you talking about like you?
I grew up in construction.
Okay.
My father had his own company back home in Greece.
Okay.
And I moved here in the United States. Back home, I got like a civil engineer's degree. I have finished technical high school.
Oh, wow.
And then I went and I got 2 years college that added to that high school. So I have like a civil engineer's degree back home in Greece.
Okay.
Then I came here. I was doing surveying initially, and then I did landscaping in Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay.
And then when I moved here, I worked in a restaurant for a couple of years. In the meantime, I was building up this business we have right now. And then when this business could support the family, then I dropped the restaurant business, and I'm just doing this business.
So do you do any construction, like house building, like from the ground up?
No, I'm not
Any
going to do that
contracting?
part. No, I'm usually doing remodeling stuff.
Okay.
I'm not going to do from ground. No.
So how much lawn maintenance do you do compared to your remodels? Because that's different.
low maintenance. I don't know, maybe 10%.
Okay, all right.
But I mean, on doing remodels, I still need people to carry stuff inside there, and I still need people to hold stuff for me when we're doing that, or clean, scrape, stuff like that.
So you do a lot of painting and caulking and sheetrocking and...
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We do a lot of the stuff, maintenance stuff. So I'm trying to find somebody that I can train to become good and can be my permanent employee, or I try to find people that they already know. I mean, I talked with somebody today, they told me, I can do this, and that. They are in the house over there working, I'll be done in 3 hours, and he's still there 7 hours later, and he's still trying to finish the job that he was supposed to do. So I hired him as this job until they show me that, they can do whatever they say. They're like subcontractors.
Okay, all right. Well, like I said, I don't know a whole lot about this investigation. I was just called recently and kind of given the Cliff's Notes version from start to finish of what had gone on. It's my understanding that you were engaged and soon to be married, Laura. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. So as an investigator, we're taught to kind of follow the evidence, right? But I would assume that you're probably the closest person to Laura. You lived with her, right? And fixing to be married. What is your opinion on what you think happened? What do you think?
I think most probably it was a robbery, that somebody was there, Laura walked in, and whatever happened. I mean, they have not given me any information to make a clear and sure opinion. I'm pretty sure you guys don't even know yet.
That's what we're still trying to sort out.
From what you're telling me. So,
right.
I have no idea. The only thing that I know is that everybody loved Laura.
Okay.
Laura was really happy. Okay, she was a great person to volunteer over here with the police. I mean, she's the one that was getting me to all the volunteer stuff so we can spend time together.
Okay.
Because
so you volunteered here too?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to work and provide for my family. That takes time away from my family. So Laura will find different ways. That because she knew, as example, that if I have a class with a CPA, then I'll stop working and I'll come to the class, and we're going to be doing this stuff, together, so we can spend time together as a couple. And on these classes and stuff like that, then we couldn't take the kids, so that was basically our alone time, except after the kids went to sleep around 9 p.m.
Okay. So you don't have any idea that anybody would want to hurt Laura, or no messages on the message machine, or nobody came knocking on the door that you didn't know? Or
the only thing that I can...
I mean, I'm asking for your opinion.
I understand. I'm trying to figure out who can have some gain out of this. One of the things that is kind of bothering me is that I'm not 100% sure what has been taken from the house with you guys. So I cannot account for all the stuff that they might be missing. Okay?
Well, what kind of stuff is that? We're talking about big money stuff?
Well, we had some money that they were missing, between $8,000 and $9,000, I guess, because they told me at the scene that they did not. Somebody asked me, you guys said that the envelope was not found. One or two envelopes that we had, because Laura was handling this money.
Okay.
Okay. Then my mom brought some jewelry from Greece.
Okay.
Okay. She got a cross for my daughter because we want to baptize her. I don't know if this is with you guys or if this has been taken away. I knew that Laura had some jewelry that she had put on the safe, and she had jewelry all over the place. But I don't know if that's with the police or if these are missing. I don't have a detailed list that I knew that I can go back and tell you guys, yes, this is missing, this is missing, this is missing, this is missing.
Sure. Okay. All right. Would you be willing? Did you purchase any of her jewelry, or your daughter's jewelry, or your mom's jewelry, or would you be able to describe any of it? That way, if for whatever reason they ran across the guy that got traffic stopped and he had it in his hand or whatever, they're
my
like,
mom, I don't think that this is something that you cannot find out. Okay. her wedding ring is that usually Laura was to be the, how can I say it? I'm the one who brings the money, she's the one who spends it. Okay, like most of the women, I guess, or wives, or fiancés, or however you want to call them. Okay, she was very, she would not go out just to spend and spend and spend. She was very...
She did not do that?
No, she did not go out to spend uncontrollably. She was very...
Frugal.
I'm sorry?
Frugal.
I guess I'm not sure exactly
Watches her money.
Yes, I mean, she would see what she spends, what she doesn't spend. And she liked our wedding ring. And this is how I... Basically, she finally got to say the yes to me. Okay, she found a ring. That ring that I bought here is like $1,500 or something worth of a ring, like a quarter or carat, or I don't know how they 0.3 carat or something like that.
Is that missing?
I don't know. I don't know what has been taken away from the house.
Okay. So if at a later date, when everything kind of settles down, if we were able to call you and say, hey, John, could you provide us at some point with a detailed description of what that is not at the house that you don't know of?
For that specific ring, is that...
I'm not talking about the specific ring. I'm talking about the mom's jewelry, this cross. That way, if any of that stuff turns up,
exactly what... Yeah, I don't know exactly if I could describe on details. I mean, the cross that my mom bought was like a gold cross. Usually me and Laura, we like white gold. Mm-hmm. So 99% of our jewelry was white gold. Okay. My mom, for my daughter, for her baptism, she bought a gold cross and a gold chain because, excuse me, this is what they say, that the three, I don't know if you're Christian or the three people that went to Christ, they gave him gold, they gave him the three presents that they gave to Jesus Christ whenever they went over there, they gave him gold, they gave him two other things. So I asked my mom for that. I remember the discussion that we had, if she could bring here a white gold for Maria's baptism, and my mom said, no, this is not what's going to happen. Okay. So she got here actual gold, like the brass colored gold, not white gold.
Sure, yeah, yellow gold. Yeah.
Basically, not like this.
The yellow one.
Yes.
Orange looking one. Okay.
Yeah. So
I haven't come across any jewelry down there. They should have left a list, an inventory.
They left me a list, but they didn't say anything.
The
only thing that they left me on that list is basically that they took the computers, they took the big stuff. They not leave me any list what was inside the safe or details that you guys can give me. I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't know all her jewelry that she had bought. Okay, but I know that she had some jewelry. I know that she had a few rings. I know she has a few earrings and stuff like that. I mean, she would tell me, "Oh, I like this one. Can I get it?" And I never told her no.
You don't know of anything specific, any photographs or any, pictures of
for our wedding
or
ring,
something?
Yes, I do have a.
That would be beneficial.
Yes.
Any necklaces or
Well, most probably in any of her pictures, I go through her pictures and stuff to see if she's wearing any of the stuff, okay. and I can send it to Detective Sawyer. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, especially if something
for their earring.
It doesn't have to be expensive. Just something that's unique. It only takes one thing. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that ring that we got, I don't think it was unique. I mean, we got it, it was supposed to be $1,500, but we got it for $300 because it was on sale. And this is where she basically told me, hey, baby, I like this ring and stuff like that. We were on the rock wall over here where the boats go and stuff. And we're eating ice cream and something like this. And said, okay, you're going to marry me? It's yours, you can get it. And this is how basically I proposed to her. And she said yes, finally, and then we said okay.
Okay.
Yeah, any pictures that you have, send them that way. If we, like you said, if we happen to run across somebody that if we've got something that we can actually look at and say, hey, I remember that from that picture that he sent.
Sure.
This guy shouldn't be running around with that piece of
I'll
jewelry.
go through all your pictures and see what, what, she wasn't a very big fan of jewelry, have rings, all over her fingers and stuff like that. She just had basically
Anything that you
2
can
rings
find
on the
that-
left and 1 or 2 rings one ring on her right. And that's it. She didn't have anything else. She had a cross. She had a heart necklace. It was red with white gold around it that I had purchased for her. Yeah. I mean, I'll go.
Anything that you come across you think might help, feel free to email it to me.
I don't know if it's going to help or not, but I will, when I get some chance, I will go through all your pictures and stuff like that, and I will most probably zoom on that thing.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't know
fine.
if I can do it, and I can send it to you.
And also, if you would find out Nick's information, like I said, it's not a big deal. We just got to track it down and say, yep, it was loaned to, returned to, and that's just a checkbox, and we move on. So, if you could get that, that would be very beneficial.
The problem that I might have with that is it's been like back then, so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if
and
anything
you
else.
have my phone. When can I get my phone back?
It's
I have a
still-
lot of information in there that I could maybe go back and check and see. I mean, in my phone I have the information about some jobs that I've done, which I cannot charge these people because I don't know exactly what I did.
Your phone has been sent off to be examined. We're waiting on it to come back. Yours is not the only one that
Yeah.
we're waiting on. There's a few phones that are being examined right now, and that's out of my hands. Again, but we should have that stuff back anytime. I just don't know exactly when, but.
Let me know.
Okay. Do you still have a way of
There's some
getting?
phone numbers in there that might assist in finding people like.
I have some numbers in there that I saved from employees.
About how old a guy was Nick? He's a white guy. We went over that.
I would think between 25 and 35.
You picked him up from one of the day labor stations, is that right?
I don't remember
Maybe.
exactly. It was either at the Day Labor Center or it was at the.
One of your ads you responded to.
There is a Day Labor Center. It was either it was an ad or Day Labor Center or there's a Shell gas station across from the Day Labor Center,
In
Garland.
Garland, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I picked up people from there. There is some places that I have picked up people that they were Kingsley and Saturn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's a gas station over there.
Right.
I've picked people from there. I mean, if somebody wants to work,
Yeah.
and they say that they know how to do what I need them to, I'll pick them up, try them. If it works, you can stay. If it doesn't work, I'm sorry, I'll do it again.
Okay. Do you have a way to get in touch with Emmanuel now? Because I don't think he's got the same phone number.
I have no idea.
When's the last time you talked with him? Do you remember?
It's been a while.
Been a while.
Yeah, the last time I talked to.
I was just wondering if you had any idea what his new phone number might be, so that we
No,
could
sir.
get in touch with him again.
No, the only person that I had talked to was Rosalinda because she was asking me. She asked me a question, but I don't know if she can even if she talks to him or what.
Okay.
I have cut any ties with both of these guys,
Okay.
Both of what guys?
James and Manuel, that they were working with me
Okay,
at
okay.
that time.
Okay, all right. All right.
So I know you've had probably, it's been right about a month now since this happened, and I'm sure it's on your mind every day about what happened and how it happened and who might be responsible for this. Have you, I know you said you didn't really have any idea of what might have happened out there. Have you thought about it, about how this person might have
I've
gotten
been thinking
in?
about it. I don't know who would got in or who could be responsible. I really have no idea. I'm trying to think logically, okay, who can have some benefit from here.
Do you know if Laura was going outside the relationship at all?
I don't think she was. I know that she has a lot of communication with Michelle's dad, Marco. She was not telling me all the conversations that she had with him, but I do know that she had communication with him. I don't know what they were doing, fighting or whatever.
You don't think she was seeing somebody on the side that you didn't know about, maybe by chance?
I don't know, but you know, I mean, I want to believe that she was happy in our relationship.
And I'm just asking because I don't know. I mean, that's just.
I tried to do everything that I could to make her happy in our relationship. I mean, you can see her pictures, like, just example, when my mom came. Okay, we went to IHOP and we had dinner when we picked her up from the airport, and she was like this next to me, and she had a beautiful smile on her. I can't believe that woman would have an outside relationship with somebody. I mean,
so there's nothing that had been going on that would give you any indication that she was talking to somebody else outside the relationship? You never found any phone calls, messages, or anything like that?
Well, she talked with a lot of people.
I know, nothing made you suspicious, though?
I don't know who all these people were. I ask her sometimes to say, oh, there's a friend that I know from the past, you know, and I know that she has been communicating with past friends of hers over Facebook and stuff like that. As I said, I have no idea. I know that the only person that actually she had arguments plenty of times was Marco, and I know that the reason for that was Michelle, because she Marco's divorce decree was for him to pay $71 a month for Michelle's child support. Yes. So Marco said that okay, I'll pay for her dance lessons. So Marco was paying for her dance lesson, but he didn't really want to do that. So every month Laura had to be at the dance studio and call him so he can pay and stuff like that. One thing that Laura had told me was Michelle was supposed to be on the Nutcracker, and Michelle was supposed to be at the end of the season, whenever May or something. They have a different the Roulette Dance Academy. They have a different thing that because Michelle was in like dance, tap, hip hop, 4 different kinds of dance, she had to get like 4 different costumes, and he would have been responsible for at least half. It was like $400-500 that he did not want to pay. You know, there was stuff that me and Laura were doing for Michelle that we wanted to be taken care of, education-wise, or for like Michelle was very talented to a lot of different stuff. So we were looking to put her on not a private school, but one of those how do you call them? Those schools that they're for supposedly better education.
Like an academy?
Yeah, like academies, or there's plenty of them like in Garland area, from Garland ISD. They're like public schools, but they're not like regular, like Helia's example.
Right. Yeah, they had most of them are in Garland, the academy campus,
like
Timberland Academy, and then
going up on Roulette on the right hand side. What's the one on going out of Roulette on the right hand side on the Roulette Road after you pass the bridge?
Oh, the Harmony School.
Harmony School.
Yeah.
We're thinking of putting her in Harmony and stuff like that.
Okay.
Where's her dad at?
Her dad is in Florida.
Okay.
Laura had issues with him. She was abusive to her. He was beating her up. There should be a police report somewhere that he threw a chair on her. Pretty sure Michelle remembers that.
So where did they live when Laura and Marco were together?
After Michelle was born, Laura moved to Florida and be with him, but she did not stay over there for a while. And I was looking through her emails. They had issues that between them too. And basically, Laura decided to go back and move back to Maryland.
You said you looked in her emails?
Yes, sir.
And this was the conversation between Laura and what's Marco?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That email goes like since 2009 or something.
Okay. Well,
they're not. Yeah, I'm not saying it's now. They had issues over there. Marco has visited himself 3 times since Laura moved with me. Before that, he had never seen his daughter.
Visited here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The first time he visited, I believe Michelle was like 3.5. When he came here, Laura got him off taking a piece of her underwear with him, and she told him, I mean, what's up with that? I said, oh, he said to her, this is a conversation that me and Laura had, and this conversation has been repeated not only with me, but with several other people, like her brother, Heather, people that Laura really trusts and felt comfortable of talking to. And the guy said, oh, I want so you can have something to remember her by. I mean, come on, you're taking your kids' underwear to remember her by, take a shirt, take a drawing, take something else. Since then, Laura was never sending him full body pictures, just here and up. And the guy, I don't know if it's still on her phone, and this is what I want. Maybe you guys can look, or I can go through, or whatever, or one of her phones, that the guy asked her to send her Michelle's full body picture. Okay, for me that's weird. Okay. Then he came here when Michelle was about 5, which is about 3 years ago, something like that. And no, 4 years ago. He came back in 2011 or something like that. And then that visit was pretty decent.
Did Laura, she have, how many phones did she have?
Just one, but she changed the devices.
Okay.
Frequently.
Were you able to get into her phones, or to look in her phone?
Like
if somebody was calling her, or
I didn't feel like, but yes, we have the same code that we could both go in the phones.
And emails too.
I always had her passwords, and she had all my passwords because
What I'm getting at, if you were able to monitor her device, her cellular device, and her emails, did you ever see any other text, photographs, phone calls that were strange that you thought maybe another person, like what he was talking about, like she may have had an affair on any of those devices at all?
I didn't really believe that I had to, so I wasn't really going to her phones or her emails to see what she's doing. I mean, I trust her.
Right. Okay.
I trust her with my life. I would do everything for her, and she would do the same thing. So.
You never came across anything that you thought
no, the only thing
suspicious or questioned her about who it was or anything like that?
I don't remember, but it's been a while now. There was some conversation that I had with her with who was that person, but it's been like probably 3-4 years. But I mean, as I said, she talked to a lot of people. She was like a social butterfly. You know what I mean? So I'm not. This is why I'm like confused as of to what to believe, what not to believe. I'm just like, I have no idea. I mean, as I said, the only person that I knew that she had continuous arguments was Marco.
Did she ever have anybody over at the house while you weren't there that you knew about?
Except Heather and maybe the neighbor across the street or something, not to my knowledge. I wasn't even looking at the cameras to see.
Is the neighbor across the street a guy or a girl?
No, girl. Sandra. Yeah. Sandra.
Sandra. Okay.
Yes.
Have you thought about how this person might have gotten the house that morning? Because you guys all left together, and I'm assuming the door was locked.
Actually, I don't think that the door was locked, and the reason for that is that when the niece came, the niece and Brian were across the street, and I didn't see them, so I went in the house and I opened the door, and when me and Gail, nobody was there. So when they came in, I was very upset with them. I said, I mean, after all this happened, you guys are leaving the house and you do not lock the door? And then he said, no, I swear I locked it.
Now that's got a keypad on the
Yes.
door. So every time you shut it, does it automatically lock itself? Or
no, it does not.
So you don't have to press the code every time you go in.
No, the way that it has like 2, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5 buttons around, and then a lock button in the center.
Okay.
It wasn't like the one that they have downstairs on the VIP's office.
Okay.
That as soon as you shut it,
it locks itself.
It locks itself. You had to press the button in the middle. But if the tank does not align with the hole on the frame, it's not going to lock.
Right.
So this is what Denise said to me when I was on them. Like whenever Denise was here, the day that, or the next day that she came.
Okay.
So this is something that I'm thinking that
So
the
you think
door
it might have been unlocked?
might have been unlocked.
Okay.
I mean, right now I went ahead and I installed an alarm system and it's monitored. So
Okay.
I just did it like a couple of days ago, so I need to go downstairs and register with the city for life. But yeah.
So when you talked to Denise, she said that she thought she locked it, but the
She
door
pressed the
locked.
button.
She pressed the button, but she thought that it was unlocked because the.
No, when you press the button,
The
it
door.
makes the noise. The mechanism makes the noise like it's locking it. But yes,
that, okay.
but if the tang that is inside the door is not aligned with the hole, or if you don't shut the door all the way, the tang is going to go and hit there on the top. It's not going to go inside the lock.
Sure.
And so basically anybody can go and push the door in and open it up.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying.
Is that what she thought might have happened, Denise?
Well, I guess she said that she pressed the button. She said specifically, remember, she pressed the button to lock it, and she heard that noise that the door makes.
Okay.
I have right now, after all this happened, I have as a habit to go and push that little thing down to pull the tang and push it in to double check.
Okay.
Because.
So the only way you think somebody could have gotten in, the day that Laura was killed, was that door was unlocked, either by mistake or did not shut all the way.
Yeah.
Everything wasn't lined up like it was supposed to.
That's my only guess. I mean, you guys said that you didn't find anything to be broken. I didn't see any exterior doors to be broken or anything like that. The garage door is always unlocked too, and now it has a sensor on it that if somebody opens it, it's going to ring on the alarm company.
Okay. All right.
So.
And when you went back through the house, did you check each room to see if anything had been touched in any of the other rooms inside the house?
Well, I don't know if.
Did you find anything missing of significance from any of the other rooms inside the house other than yours?
Well, I don't know what else could be, or if somebody who messed up some of the rooms, because you guys were there looking for stuff. So I mean, my mom told me upstairs all her suitcases and stuff were open, all the clothes were around and stuff like that. But I'm assuming, that you guys did this.
Okay. I just didn't know if you had anything of any value in any of the other rooms that you went looking for and it's not there.
I don't. Laura was going to be. I'm like the person that says, "Hey, baby, here, can you save this for me?" And Laura will be one of those people that will say, "Okay, I'll save it." I ask her next week, "Hey, remember what I gave you like a week ago? This, and that." "Oh yeah, let me figure out where I put it." I mean, we have found. My mom is going through her stuff, and she has found different stuff that like money here, money there, money in your back pockets, or stuff like that, or little notes, receipts, and stuff like that, all over the house. So.
You said the garage door was unlocked. How does that garage door work? Is it like a button you hit and just?
No,
it's not electric.
No.
Okay.
Well, the garage door had a motor inside, but the motor is broken. I have a lot of tools that I never replaced it. So right now the garage door, you can just go from underneath, push it up, and you can open the garage door and walk inside the house.
Is it fixed now?
There's alarm.
Okay.
It's not fixed, but now there is alarm. So if I'm not there, then the alarm is. And even when we are there during nighttime, we push the button so we can have the perimeter.
Does that garage door have a lock, like a bar in it that you can lock the garage door down?
No, because we had the mechanism. The mechanism that holds on the top, that's a screw type, is stripped. That's the reason why we didn't.
Do you not understand what I'm saying? Like
I know what you're
most
talking
garage
about.
doors, the track kind of comes down, and they'll have like a sliding lock
Yeah.
over there. So if somebody gets your garage code or you're out of
You're
town
not
or
supposed to
whatever.
have that when you have a mechanism over there because you can break your garage door.
Mhm. Oh, okay. All right.
So even on my customers, I tell them you need to get rid of that. I mean, we don't get rid of it completely. We just move it over so you cannot lock it by mistake, and then you go and that because you can tear your garage door open.
All right. A couple of weeks ago, I called you about, I think you were in the truck at the time. Emmanuel said he left his old phone
I
in
did
your
not
truck.
find it.
Have you come across that yet?
No, sir.
Okay. All right, I just wanted to check and see if by chance that might have shown up somewhere.
No, I have no idea. I mean, I went through all the doors, the consoles and stuff that I have in the truck. I didn't see it anymore.
Okay.
Eventually, I'm going to go and remove everything completely from the truck, tools and everything, every little crevice and stuff that's over there to reorganize it because it's pretty unorganized at this point. It takes me too long to find my tools. So when I do that, if I find something, then I'll call you.
Yeah, please do.
And I'll bring it over.
If you want, you go and sign right there for me. It's just a property release form, so we're giving all that stuff back to you.
The case goes cold, but Laura's family isn't about to give up. They keep it in the headlines and on politicians' radar. The governor brings in an elite Texas Ranger investigator to re-examine the case. He quickly identifies that John Makris' employees and friends, James Valida and Jesus Trevino, were in Rowlett the day of the murder. Texas Rangers dig into Valida's and Trevino's possible involvement in the murder and soon get a break. After gathering information from multiple witnesses, investigators arrest Makris and bring him in, confronting him with what they've learned.
Hey, come on in. Have a seat. Tacanes.
Hello.
Akala. I heard you were Greek. I've been saying that all day.
Yes, I am.
How you doing today? Jim Home with Texas Rangers. I've got a bunch of things to kind of explain to you. I'm guessing you probably have about 50,000 questions right now in your mind, wondering what's going on. Would I be right with that? I don't really have any questions for you, but I do want to explain the process and kind of explain what's going on and why you're here today. I'm sure there's some curiosity there. Before we begin that, in other words, before I begin a dialogue with you, I need to read you this form, and then if you agree, then I'll kind of tell you what's going on. Like I said, I really don't have a whole lot of questions for you. More or less, I was going to tell you things. I'm probably guessing that you got a bunch of questions for me. And so if I can answer them, then I'd be more than happy to do that. You steer the boat, okay? Right? You steer the boat. Right now, you're in custody, and you decide whenever you want to go, then we take you to the cell. All right? If you want to visit, if you want to ask me questions, I'm game with that. If you don't want to do that, then at the end of the day, that's your decision. But I figure for now, you probably want to ask me exactly what's going on and kind of open myself up to you, and you can ask me questions, and I'll explain what we're doing here and why we're here. Cool?
Sure.
All right. And you steer the boat too whenever you want to stop, if you want to go to the bathroom, if you want to get a drink or whatever. If you get sick of hearing me, if you get sick of looking at me, then just let me know. Okay? You have the right to remain silent, not make any statement at all, and any statement you make may be used against you at your trial. Any statement you make may be used as evidence against you in court. You have the right to have a lawyer present to advise you prior to and during any questioning. If you're unable to employ a lawyer, you have the right to have a lawyer appointed to advise you prior to and during any questioning. You have the right to terminate the interview at any time. Prior to and during the making of any statement, you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily waive the rights set out in this document. Again, if you want to open dialogue and talk to me, ask me questions, do whatever.
I cannot see very good. I have my glasses. Is there a way I can have my glasses?
Let me go ask him. Is there any way he could get his glasses so he could read the Miranda form? Is it in your evidence?
Should be on my bag, I guess.
It's in his bag. So, where are you from in Greece?
I'm from Sparta.
Sparta. Okay. Sparta. I had a college roommate who was from Greece. He was from Athens. He was a swimmer at University of Louisville. But I spent 3 summers in the islands. Ios, Santorini, Pyros, Crete, Mykonos. I'm trying to think. Pretty much anywhere out there I've been. You spend any time in the islands?
No, when I go home, back home, I usually stay home.
Yeah. How's Sparta? Nice or not?
It's pretty nice.
I spent 3 summers in the islands, and I've never been on the mainland. And everyone I know who's Greek keeps telling me, "Well, you're messing up. You need to go to the mainland." But man, the islands are just. I like the islands.
Very nice.
Yeah. Probably the greatest meal I've ever had in my entire life was on Santorini. Just unbelievable. But I'm going. I was there 25 years ago, probably the last time. So I started going there.
A lot of things have changed.
Well, I heard, because then the drachma was worth, was like $3 million to $1 or something. So.
No, it was never like that.
So what, 3,000? What would it be? It was something crazy.
No, it was like about 300 drachmas was about $1. Back before they changed to euro.
25 years ago.
Oh, I don't know about 25 years ago.
When I went, I know the economy, the dollar was crazy. And it was just, it was so cheap. I mean, I could go there and have breakfast, lunch, dinner, and get a hotel for, it was probably like $5.
Well, 25 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, it was very nice. And the swordfish and the lamb was pretty incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very good. Love the Greek kitchen. Open in, walk up, see what everyone's cooking, what there is, pick it out. Mm. Did you cut yourself?
No, I was bleeding earlier. I'm just trying to stop it now. It's oozing.
And ouzo.
Ouzo's good.
Depends on how much of it you drink. It can be very bad too. Oh, no, there's no glasses in the bag. Okay, thank you. You want to read it real slow to you, or are you far-sighted, nearsighted, or what?
I got astigmatism, so basically everything is really blurry. So you need to initial everywhere?
If you want to open up dialogue, in other words, if you want to ask me questions, you want me to tell you things, then yeah, if you agree to that. And anytime you don't want to talk to me, you want to end things, then all you need to do is tell me and we're done.
Can I understand where it says I voluntarily waive the rights set out in these documents? What does this mean?
Let me read that whole line to you, and then I'm not really supposed to explain it, but I know you might have some issues.
English is not my first language.
Sure,
so
yeah,
sometimes when I say something, I might not use the right word for.
Okay. So prior to and during the making of any statement, you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily waive the rights set out in this document. Okay? Basically what you're saying is when you sign this and agree to it, you're agreeing to open up dialogue with me. Okay? In other words, I don't have you an undergrundy. You know what an undergrundy is?
No.
Okay, I'm not giving you a noogie. You know what a noogie is? You put some in your little brother?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm not giving you a noogie. I'm not sticking a gun up to your head or anything like that. In other words, I'm not making you say something or sign this. So you're doing it of your own free will and fruition. So that's basically what that means. And like I said, if you don't want to do that, if you don't want to talk to me, if you want to ask me questions, then that's fine. You just need to tell me. But
well, you can tell me what you have to tell me, and then it's like okay. So need to initial here, I guess.
Mm-hmm. If you have to sign there and then put your name. You can put it, go ahead. I can't find your glasses, but they didn't take your watch. They're supposed to take your watch. Oh, I don't want it.
Oops.
Okay. And let me, hey, do me a favor. Spell your last name.
M-A-K like kite, R like Robert, I-S.
And your first.
My legal name is I-O-A, N-N-I-S. I go by John though.
Okay, and what's your date of birth? And I'm kind of a stickler on things, so let me go through again. You steer the boat. You know what that means? You're the captain of the ship. So nothing happens in this room that you don't want to happen. You don't want to talk to me. You don't want to answer questions, and that's cool. All you got to do is say it, and we're done, and you go back. But I figured I would take this opportunity to at least kind of explain to you what's going on, and I figured you would probably have questions about what's going on. I'm kind of a pretty straightforward guy. I just kind of throw stuff out there. All right, so I just kind of wrap through it, and if I lose you or anything, then just stop me and ask a question. If you want clarification on anything, then all you gotta do is ask me. Okay, pretty straightforward. I'm not gonna lie to you or blow smoke or anything like that. Cool. All right. Number one, let me tell you about me. I'm Jim Holland. I'm a Texas Ranger, but I'm not just a regular Texas Ranger. Do you know what Rangers do?
Not really.
Okay, you met a Ranger in this case already.
Yeah, somebody talked to me at the Roulette PD.
Right, a younger guy. So I'm what they call a USIT Ranger. So there's about 120 Rangers in the state of Texas, okay? They do a bunch of different things, from murders to homicide to public corruption, you name it, and they do it. All right? There's 8 guys called USIT Rangers. Okay?
What?
USIT, U-C-I-T.
Okay. Unsolved
Crime Investigative Team. So of all the 120 Rangers, if you get picked to be one of these 8 dudes, then you must be pretty good. No one who's young ever gets picked. No one who's bad ever gets picked. Only people that are exemplary in what they do and have a lot of success. So I'm fortunate, I guess, or unfortunate, depending on how you look at it, because I get a bunch more work to do that, which means I've been a Ranger for a really long time. I've been doing this stuff for about 23, 24 years, and I'm pretty good at what I'm doing. I'm really good at what I'm doing, or I wouldn't be doing this. When my phone rings, it's usually the governor. And if it's not the governor, it's the director of the Texas DPS or the chief of the Rangers. And they call me for special assignments, and I go all over. I go all over the world. I've been to Turkey. I haven't been to Greece on business, but I've been to Turkey on business. But I travel all over the U.S., and I do, I guess, special cases. I don't work just regular murders. I don't do anything like that. All I work is murders, but primarily what I work is serial murders, interestingly enough. And then I work cases that haven't been solved or can't be solved, and I don't even work normal ones of those. I work high-profile ones. So normally I get a phone call. In this case, I got a phone call from the governor, and the reason that the governor called was Laura's mother was calling, writing emails, and other family members were calling and writing emails wanting to know, why hasn't this murder been solved? So after X number of emails and phone calls and, well, I'll be honest with you, news coverage, because obviously politicians care about the news and the governor cares about the news. I get a phone call and he says, "Jim, I need you to go up to Dallas." I said, "Sir, go solve this." Righto. And basically what I do is I come up here and I take over. I take it and I look at it and I tear through it and I solve it. And in my job, there's no excuses for not having results. In other words, at the end of the day, I make arrests, I solve crimes, I get convictions. If I don't do that, then I don't get to keep my job. So I'm really good at what I do. And when I get told to do it, it's usually a pretty short time frame. I don't take months or years to do things. I come up here and I work for a week straight through. And everyone kisses my ass. They do what I want them to do or what I tell them to do because they know that I'm here to solve this and they know that I'm working for the governor. So everyone bends over backwards. So a lot of times I look at cases and I look for forensic evidence. And the neat thing about me is if I find something that needs to be tested for DNA or fingerprints or whatever. Oh, we're good. We're good. I think he's got it. Unless you want him still.
I mean, it's easier to...
Oh, yeah, never mind. We need him. Oh, is this a lens cleaner? Doggone. Check that out. Tell me they're not taking care of you.
Sure, go ahead.
So, basically I go back and look at forensics, look at evidence, and the things that would take 6 months or a year to review and get results on takes me an hour or two. And the forensics, whether it's cell phones or towers or the latest and greatest gizmos and gadgets in the electronic field that other people don't have at their access, I have. And I can have engineers and computer specialists and film experts and all these different things, mapping people, do what I need done, usually in a matter of hours. Sometimes if it's complicated, a day or two. So I have everything that anyone could ever want at their disposal, and I'm told to go up there and go solve the case. So in this case, that's basically what I did. And I want to explain to you, if you want me to, how I got here.
Sure.
There's a couple problems.
What do you mean there's a couple problems?
Let me explain to you. So, you know James Valeda, right?
Nothing with his, yes. I do not really have any less with him.
Okay, and you know Mr. Trevino there, right?
Yes, with him I know him several years.
And you know those guys have obviously been sitting in jail here for a while.
Yes.
Okay, so I can kind of take a long time, or I can just cut to the chase and just lay shit out to you. Are you a pretty straightforward dude? I mean, you don't seem like an overly talkative guy.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, it's like, anyway, go ahead.
Okay. Well, those two knuckleheads have been in jail for a long time, so let me kind of cut to the chase. So you can imagine why you're arrested. Okay? One of the reasons. Okay?
I don't want too much. My imagination is bad.
Okay.
So
Well, I'll get to that. Here's you, Mr.
Just call me John.
All right. Can I try it once?
Sure.
Makris?
Makris is yeah.
That's the Greek, man. 3 summers did something. So let me explain some issues that we have going on. So you got Jesus and James working for you, right? Pretty good dudes. You only know Jesus James for just a little bit of time, right?
Correct. I knew Jesus from before, and Jesus brought James because we need to increase my crew.
Okay. Well, let me cut to the chase a little bit. Jesus is a dumbass, all right?
Sometimes he is.
No, he really is a dumbass, okay? At the end of the day, you shouldn't hire a dumbass to do a job because he's going to screw it up, all right? And if he doesn't screw it up, he's going to talk about it. And that's what happens with him. Now, at the end of the day, I think there's a bright light for you, and I'll kind of get there and explain that to you, okay? But this is the deal. A year ago, you know this chick?
What's your name, Lorena?
Lorena Elizabeth Rodriguez. 215 pounds. She ain't so small. I bet she weighs more than you.
I'm about 250 now.
Yeah, well, there you go. You guys can wear the same pants.
I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, well, this is the deal. Her and Jesus, main squeeze, right?
What does that mean?
It means that they were, at a minimum, having sex. How's that?
Okay.
Okay. Apparently Jesus likes
yes,
big
just
girls.
simple stuff, so I can...
They were copulating. How's that?
I don't know that either.
Sex.
I understand what you said there, what at least having
Oh,
sex.
okay. So this is the deal. Jesus is sleeping with this girl, right? Hang on. I jumped ahead of myself. I hate it when I do that. All right, forget about her for a second. No. Sometimes it's hard to make a decision. Her.
What's your name? I cannot really see your face. still I need to see her face. Or her name. Janet? Yeah, I know about Janet.
Yep. So this is the deal. When this murder goes down, Laura, your wife, fiance, sorry.
Wow.
A couple months later, Janet is getting interviewed and questioned and everything like that, and she comes forward. Actually, they approach her after they find this on a webpage. And this is her with a gun, which is a .40 caliber Springfield XD. The bullet that killed your wife was a .40 caliber weapon. Okay. This is Jesus's apartment, or where he was staying with the SpongeBob stuff. We went back and took some pictures. So she's kind of hanging out there with the stuff on the internet. So I'll give them their kudos when they deserve it. They go when they find her, and I have since gone back and interviewed her and spoken with her. And 6 months ago, 6 months before your wife was murdered, she claims, all right, I'm just throwing that as a claim. She comes forward and says that she was talking to Jesus, and that Jesus says that you offered to pay him money to kill Laura. And I think it was 4,000 or 9,000. The number amount is all over, from 9,000 to 15,000 or something. But she says this, and she says that Jesus not only told her that you hired him to kill your wife because you didn't want to get married and you wanted custody of the children. That's what she says. Come on, she's just some kind of gangbanger chick, right? Look at her. Do we believe this shit? Do you think she's credible? Oh, come on. You wouldn't listen to that, would you? So when I hear that this girl says that Jesus told her that he'd been hired by you to kill your wife and was going to be paid X amount of dollars, I mean, I thought that was kind of bullshit. And then they show me these pictures. I'm like, all right. So you know what? I'm going to fly to Colorado and I'm going to go interview her myself. And then I'm going to give her a polygraph. And you know what she told me? I believed her. And she passed the polygraph. But, look at her. But you, so what, right?
Hold on. Backtrack.
Mm-hmm.
You said, say to me again, what did you say? You know what did she told me? I didn't understand what you just said.
So, I didn't believe this. I thought, well, she's probably not credible. So I went to Colorado and I interviewed her, and I'm an expert, right? I'm supposed to be one of the best, right?
Okay.
100% solvency rate in every homicide that I've ever investigated. 100%. That's why I got the job that I have, right?
I understand.
So I sit down and I interview her. And there's no indications of deception. She's telling the truth.
There's no indication for what?
No indications of deception. She is
deception. Okay.
She's not lying. She's telling the truth. I'm convinced of that, just in case I give her a polygraph. And she passes that. Okay.
When you say she passes that, what do you mean? I'm not.
I mean, she was asked those questions when she was hooked up to a machine, and she gave the same answers, and the polygraph showed that she was telling the truth. Now, I don't really give a what the polygraph says, other than the fact it's just something else to prove up, right? Shows that she's being credible. Maybe people think I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. I know where they think that, but sometimes I like to imagine that, right? All right. So, but you wouldn't think much about that, about this girl jumping out there, and maybe Jesus runs his mouth or something.
Well,
but
I know that she had issues with him, and
yeah, it's not credible, right? I mean, you wouldn't buy that shit.
as I said,
I wouldn't buy it. Doesn't mean anything, right? So then we go back. I come up with big girl. So get this shit. A year ago, she calls. It's not Dallas Police Department. Well, let me go back to that. We interview her. She steps forward and she says that a year ago, while she was involved with Jesus, she said that Jesus told her that you were going to pay Jesus $9,000 for killing your wife because you wanted to keep custody of the kids.
I didn't have any problems with my wife.
I'm just telling you what they're saying. I'm not here asking you questions. I just want to tell you what's out there. You should know what's out there, right? I mean, you want to know, don't you?
I mean, if
You're
you
under
tell
arrest?
Me, I guess you're going to tell my lawyer, so it doesn't make any difference, right?
Yeah, you can tell them too. You can leave, you can do whatever. I'm just trying to explain it to you. If you want to hear it, then I will. If you want to leave, then let me know and we'll bring someone. So, I would want to know. If I was accused of something, I would want to know. I would want to know what's out there. I'm the guy to tell you. So, she says that a year ago, Jesus told her that he was going to get paid $9,000 to kill your wife because you wanted to keep the children and you didn't want to get married. Or you just wanted to keep the kids. And she goes into a little bit of detail about what he was planning to do and why it was going to happen. But, so you got another chick, right? She's probably some gangbanger. She's dating Jesus, right? You think she's credible?
Well, Jesus was dating a lot of chicks. So.
Right. So he's just running his mouth, right? I mean, she's probably just making it up. She's coming forward after the fact. She wants to be famous. She wants to be on Entertainment Tonight, right?
Yes.
Okay. Kind of maybe. But the problem is she says, no, I'm not making this up. And no, I believed it. And yes, it happened. And I'm so sure of this that I called up the Dallas Police Department. And I talked to a detective and I gave him all the information. When? A year before the murder. Bullshit. No, I did. I called him. I told him every single thing. I told him what I knew. I gave him John's name. I gave him the wife's name. I gave him all of Jesus' information, what he drives, about the gun, everything. I told him everything. I said, okay, well, let us look for that report. We don't find it. There's no report. She never called Dallas PD. But guess what? A day later, they find the report. Not only did she call them, and not only did they take a report, but the whole thing was recorded, right? And then they handed off to a Department of Public Safety, State Police, CID agent who works intelligence hits. And he starts looking at it. I don't know, his wife got sick and his mom died and kids had scarlet fever. For whatever reason, he didn't really do with it other than opened a file, ran your name, runs your wife's name, pulls up your house on Google Maps, and runs Jesus. A year before your wife dies. Now there's two people that are saying the exact same thing, and one of them is memorialized a year before your
Is
wife
what?
died. It's recorded.
Okay.
There's a record, there's reports, there's documents. It's not made up, it's not bullshit. Which you know this is going to happen. Two chicks. You know this dude?
Yes.
How do you know him?
Manuel brought him to help with some work randomly.
Mm-hmm. And what did he do?
Whatever, just helping stuff in the houses.
How long before your wife's murder?
It's been a while.
So, brain surgeon, Mr. Trevino, reaches out to him and says, hey, this is the deal, dude. John's going to pay me $9,000 to kill his wife because he wants to keep the kids. And I need 2 drivers, and I want to see if you'll do it with me. No shit. So we bring him in. He doesn't necessarily want to talk. The problem is he get caught up in a conspiracy to commit murder if there's any chance he has anything to do with it. So he lays out this whole story. I mean, everything. Planning what was going on, why it was bothering him, why he wasn't going to do it. All this shit, he lays everything out. So it's getting interesting. Now we got 3 people saying the same thing. Know him? Juan.
No, I do not know that guy.
Another buddy, right? Mr. Trevino's got all kinds of buddies. Guess what he does with him? He goes to him and says, hey, dude, this is the deal. My boss is paying me $15,000 to whack his wife so he can keep the kids, and I need a driver. Would you be interested in doing it? Not. Same thing. He comes in, he gives an affidavit, a statement, he swears to it. Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4 people saying the same exact shit. Boom! You know him?
Doesn't seem familiar.
Guess what he has to say?
Who is that person?
One of your boy's friends. I'm sorry, is that his brother? That's his brother.
His brother.
Yep. And guess what his brother said?
Which brother?
His brother. Mr. Trevino's brother. Do you know he had a brother?
I know he have siblings, no, but that picture does not look any familiar at all to me.
Well, guess what he says? He steps up because he gets in a bind and he's getting ready to go down on another deal and he wants to help himself out. So he reaches out and says, hey, you know that murder that Rowlett was working? Yeah. Guess what? My brother approached me. He offered me a gig to do that murder with him. We were going to get paid, I think he said he was going to get paid $4,000. I knew about everything about it. We were going to get 2 cars. We're going to get dropped off. We're going to do the hits. We're going to wipe it all out for John, his boss, because he wanted custody of the kids. But at the last minute, he cut me out. Because A, he wanted all the money, and B, because he made a statement that if there's any kids in the freaking house, he was going to kill them too. And he says that Trevino told him, if you kill any of the kids, then we're not going to get the money. And so Trevino, he says that his brother cut him out because he knew that he's kind of a hothead, and then if there was kids there and he was going to go down for it, that he would kill him. So he said, no, you can't do anything. I'm just going to take care of it. What are we up to now? 5, 6, something like that? Know him?
His face does not look very familiar to me.
Guess who
What's
he is?
his name?
We're going to ask me all the complicated questions. David. Oh, I think I might have these 2 pictures mixed up.
David is Manuel's brother.
Mm-hmm.
I know him, but his picture seems very. I think it's the first time I see that person. But
So David says that, and then this guy, let me swing that back around. He comes forward. Oh, and you're probably wondering, how do we come up with all these names?
what do you mean?
I mean, how are we getting all these people that are coming forward and getting information from them? I mean, they're kind of gangbanger types. It's not like they're going to just jump out there.
That's your job.
Well, yeah, but guess who makes it really easy? Mr. Dumbass. Because guess what he does? He's got an app on his phone to record all the conversations.
Yeah, no, I'm the one who told him about this app because I use this app for my clients.
I bet you know how to turn it on and turn it off, don't you?
What do you mean?
I mean that every phone call you make, do you record it or just the ones that you want to?
It's recorded in all of them, and just when I finish using the conversation, I just delete it.
Mm-hmm. Do you think he does that, or do you think he backs it up to the cloud? What would you think? You know, I think he's a dumbass. You already know the answer. He backs it up to the cloud. So every phone call that he's ever made, outgoing and incoming, is backed up to the cloud. Well, because of what I do, pretty good at what I do, right?
Back in the cloud,
Oh yeah. Do you think Rowlett thought about that shit? Nope. But you think I did? They said the guy tossed his phone the day after. We don't have shit. It's all on the cloud. Guess who has all that? All these conversations. How do I know about these people? How do I know about the guns? How do I know about all this shit? This dumbass recorded conversations with you. Recorded. A week ago, I started working this case. Within 24 hours, it was pretty much done. Presented the facts to a grand jury on Tuesday. Not for arrest, but for indictment. I'll explain that.
For what?
Indictment. I'll come back to it.
Okay.
Brother, you know what he said? Dude comes up. He's getting paid $9,000 to do a hit. He needs a driver. He'll pay him $4,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that 6 or 7? I lose track.
I don't think it really matters.
Doesn't. When I say he's a dumbass, I'm dead on. Okay, but I want to keep going. I want to prove that I actually know what I'm doing. Right? Then of course, if you're going to shoot someone, all right, and you're smart enough to get rid of the clothes and the gun, all right, you should also get rid of the backpack that the clothes and the gun are put in. Because when you shoot someone, even though you don't see it, there's something called GSR, gunshot residue, and there's blood splatter because it's high speed. When you hit something, and even though you can't see, you watch CSI, Miami, any of those shows?
Sometimes I've seen that.
So when you shoot someone at close range, the splatter comes back at you. And if you're wearing a black hoodie when you do it, all right, you're going to have the victim's blood on you. Now, if you get rid of the black hoodie and the black pants and the black tennis shoes that you're wearing, it can be pretty good, right? Because you can just get rid of it. But the problem is if you put all that shit along with the gun that has blood on it into this backpack. Do you know what the Lacard exchange principle is? That's fascinating. Lacard is this French scientist. He's an absolute genius, right? He comes up with this theory back in 1823. Same year, mind you, that the Texas Rangers came to be. And the Lacard exchange principle is fascinating. It's that when two objects touch, this table and that phone, there is an exchange. Part of that table goes onto this phone and part of this phone goes onto that table.
That makes sense, yes.
Smart dude. French scientists, don't screw with the French, right? They're smart. So Lacard exchange principle, if you take the bloody black hooded sweatshirt and the black pants that you're wearing and the gun that you shot this person with and you stick it all in that backpack, right? And then you take out that stuff and you take the gun, you put it in little pieces and you dump it in one spot and you take the clothes and you dump it, let's say, at a job site, right? In a garbage can. You're pretty smart for doing that, right? But if you put all that shit in this backpack because of the Lacard exchange principle, then there's a transfer of evidence. So where do you think this backpack was found?
I don't know, I'm trying to see the around what.
It was found in James's motel room. Okay? And who do you think James said this backpack belonged to? Jesus.
Yes.
Right? And who do you think that all these other knuckleheads, 7, said this backpack belonged to?
From where it's going, I'm guessing
Jesus. He's the dumbass, right? And what do you think they said that Jesus always kept in that backpack? His .40 gat. You know what gat is?
No, sir.
Gun. His pistol.
Okay. How did you call it?
A gat? You never heard that? It's like gangster shit, man. Gangster.
I'm not in any gangster stuff.
Mr. Trevino, he wants to be a gangster. His problem is he's not. He's in kind of a bind right now, and I'll explain that to you. He's got this thing. He likes to tell people that he's part of Mexican gangs that work for drug cartels, but he's really not. It's not a big deal when you do that, but when you do it and you're in jail, it's not so good. Because those people don't like people saying that they're them. And
yes.
You know, they're in a Mexican drug cartel gang for a reason, right? And if you're not, you're saying that shit, they take that stuff personal. Anyway, back to Mr. Trevino's backpack, which is found in James's motel room. Take that out. Rowlett PD does a good job and they secure that, but guess what they don't do? What would you think?
That exchange of...
The card exchange principle, right? But the Ranger, smart son of a bitch I am, I looked through that and I said, did y'all do GSR on it? Did y'all swab it? Did you do DNA? Did you do S strand? Did you do Y strand? Did you do all the different strands that you could think of? All these high molecular $50,000 tests. What are you talking about? Right? Right? Okay. But hey, I'm the man. Governor picks up the phone for a reason. So I go down there and I see that picture. And what do you think the first thing that I do is?
Tell them to do all the stuff, I guess.
Tell them my ass. Takes me an hour. Takes me an hour. I drive over there. By the time I'm done drinking my double latte from Starbucks, I got that done. They're calling me up. And guess whose DNA is in the CODIS database? Do you know what CODIS is?
No.
Combined DNA Indexing System. It means if you're a shithead and you get arrested, they take your DNA. They run a swab of your mouth and it goes into this giant computer base. Okay? Mm-hmm. That's so when you get out of jail, if a shithead commits a crime and he leaves his DNA at a scene, all the police got to do is test it and they have a hit. all right, because he's a knucklehead and he's been to prison, we keep his DNA because we know he's going to commit more crimes. So as soon as I run this, what do you think I get?
I hate to guess.
Not 1, 3.
I mean, if you get 1 or 3, I mean, if it's his backpack, then
His DNA would be in it, right?
Yeah.
What about his sweatshirt that was in there, right? He wears it, so his DNA's on it, and it's going to be inside the backpack. Do you think your wife ever walked over and bled on that? I mean, did you ever see your wife walk over to Mr. Trevino's backpack and cut her wrist and bleed inside of it?
Of course not.
No, she wouldn't do that. That'd be silly, wouldn't it?
Of course.
Well, absolutely, and that's why I've concluded that the blood that is inside here, whose DNA matched to your wife, came from the gun in the sweatshirt. The gun that he used to kill her and the sweatshirt that he was wearing when he did it.
Wow.
The card exchange principle. Bloody interior of backpack with GSR gunshot residue, his DNA on it, 7 different people saying that it's his backpack, GSR from the gun, and your wife's blood inside that backpack. What would you conclude from that?
But he's guilty.
Hell yeah, I did it. Somebody did it. Shot your wife. Problem is, we can stop right there, right? End the show. We got him. Boom. 7 people saying that you hired him to kill your wife. If it was 1, 2, 3, 7. Can't ignore that. But there's more people involved. There's got to be more people involved. This backpack, right? The stories. Your cell phone, okay? Another piece of advice. If you're going to tell someone to go kill someone else, all right, tell them to turn off their cell phone and wrap it in aluminum foil. No shit, right? Why? Because do you have to be on your cell phone for it to be tracked?
What do you mean?
I mean...
No, I didn't understand your question or your statement.
If you have a cell phone, do you have to be talking on it for me, the police, Big Brother, to know where you are?
I don't think so.
Nope.
It's probably you can track it at any time without me being on it.
Unless it's wrapped in aluminum foil.
Okay.
Pretty smart. That's the only thing that'll cut the signal off from the tower. But when you look at your phone, you see the bars, the tower bars, you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
They go 1, 2, 3. We use those, tower strength, signal strength, with a trajectory from the tower. In other words, if you're standing right here and the tower is right here, you're an engineer, you went to 2 extra years after high school, right? To be a civil engineer, okay? Then you know about trajectory and angles.
Yes.
Based on that signal strength.
Can pinpoint your location.
Exactly. And so you know what this does? It pinpoints. Can I call him dumbass? Is that okay? Is that all right with you? Because he is. So it pinpoints dumbass's signal at James's apartment, motel, sorry, there's a difference. Picking him up and then driving. Can you show me where your house is in there?
Okay.
Yep, that's it. You know why that X is there? Because it picks him up driving to your house and at really pretty much the exact time that we feel like your wife was murdered, within 1.5 to 3 minutes of her getting home, because you just barely beat her there. His phone is tinging at your house. And then his phone goes all the way back towards, where's this? Oh, right here. And it stays there for just a little bit, and then it goes to, where's that Home Depot at?
Okay.
There.
This is where he came and met me.
Yep. Right after he killed your wife. So, if I know that he's at James's motel, what do you think that makes me to believe about James?
That he's an accomplice somehow.
Bingo! James. What do you think about him?
As I said, I didn't really have any relationship or anything with him outside of work.
Let me tell you about him. Okay?
I heard that he was a sex offender after the fact. I didn't know all the stuff.
He's not a big, hard-time criminal. He was messing around with a girl who was 16 when he was 19. It was consensual. Other than that, he's got no criminal history. Definitely not a killer. Definitely not the dude that you want to drive. Okay? someone who doesn't do very well in jail because he doesn't want to be here. He's very uncomfortable with it. And as soon as he finds out that Mr. Trevino there, who now has hits out, right, because he's saying
what?
People want to hurt him because he's not really in this gang that he claims to be in.
Oh.
So he wants to get out, all right? So as soon as he finds out that he is implicating him in this murder, then he decides to come forward. And he comes forward and he says that about 3 weeks before your wife's murder, he meets with him. He offers him a job to drive because you're going to pay him money to kill your wife because you don't want to lose custody of the kids. And he comes to work for you. I'm just telling you. Do you want to know? I figure you want to know.
I don't want to know.
I would want to know. I would want to know.
How I'm going to lose custody of my kids when I have a very good relationship with my...
Dude, whatever. I'm just telling you. It's not a question and answer time. I'm not asking you questions. I'm just telling you. I want to tell you what's out there. Okay? So as soon as he finds out that he's given him up on this murder, he comes in and he sits down and he tells a whole story about how he approached him 3 weeks ago because you were going to pay him money to kill your wife so you could keep custody of the kids, and he's going to get paid $1,000 to be the driver. Then he goes into conversation about, oh, by the way, this was all, recorded and videoed and everything like that, and he gives an affidavit statement, and he's met with the district attorney and all that other stuff. So then he sits down and he gives a statement. And in that statement, he specifically talks about how he was part of a conversation between you and him talking about how this was going to go down. And how you three went into a room after the murder and discussed how everyone needed to shut up and keep quiet the day after the murder. But let's go forward a little bit. He also says that he was a big sissy and he wouldn't just do it. He kept dragging it out. He says that you got really, really mad about that and that you told Mr. Trevino that you need to get your shit together and knock it out because you haven't done anything to plan for the wedding. You haven't gotten a tuxedo, and now your mom's going to be coming and he needs to get this shit done. Then he says, one-on-one, right, that while you guys were out at a dump, that you have a conversation with him and you're talking about the murder and is he really going to do it? And he says, no, I think he's a big sissy. And then you turn around and say, well, he was supposed to do another job for me, my ex-wife down in Georgia. Would you do a hit for $15,000? And he says, well, that's not really my deal. I don't really do that. Because he's not really a hitter. So someone who's going to do a murder shouldn't hire someone who is afraid of the sight of blood, right, to do it. And they shouldn't hire someone who's not really shit. He's not really shit. He's a pretty legitimate dude. He just has some issues and he did something really, really stupid. You shouldn't bring him along for the ride. And then you shouldn't have a conversation with him about it. Now, you can blow off everything that he said and you can blow off everything that he said. But the deal is these two have been separated. And they were both interviewed, and they both said exactly the same thing. All right? You paid him to have your wife killed. Now, these two, who's admitting to doing the murder, the gun, the clothes, phone conversations, everything. All right? I did it. He drove me there. That'd be one thing, but they have no reason to do that murder unless they're getting paid. And I got 7 other people saying that they paid them, and these two are completely separate, and they're telling me the exact same freaking story. And they haven't had an opportunity to get their story together. And they both tell me what was said in that bedroom the day after your wife was murdered. Okay? Now, you have choices, my friend. Okay? Because this looks really, really bad for you. All right? And that's why on Tuesday, this was presented to a grand jury. Do you know about the American legal system in a grand jury?
I have no idea.
Anyone can be arrested. Man, I could write out a probable cause affidavit that you committed murder, okay? And I could arrest you for it. Just like that. I just boom, and a judge signs it, okay? But I'm guessing by now you know that I'm just not this ordinary cop, right? Mm-hmm. I'm different. I'm anal retentive. I'm ADD. I can't help it. All right? I go overboard on everything. So I grab all this shit, all my forensics, all my phone stuff, all my statements, all my you name it. I grab everything and I present it to a grand jury. When a grand jury does an indictment, all right, that means that one of two things is going to happen. You're either going to go to trial or you're going to plead guilty. Okay? On Tuesday, this was presented to a grand jury, and Tuesday I found out that the grand jury indicted you and him for capital murder. This is coming today. Okay? That means that there's no probable cause statement. It means that the grand jury issues the warrant, which means there's evidence to move forward. And at this point, you're looking at a long time in prison or the death penalty. Okay? Now, why am I telling you all this? Because I think it's right that you know everything. Okay? I think that's important. But you have a choice to make. And I'm going to tell you what the positive is.
What the what?
Positive. The good.
Okay.
Okay. I don't like him. All right? And he's killed other people.
I wouldn't like him either, I just want to.
Okay. Well, he's killed other people. Okay. So, in the United States, when you kill 3 or more people, do you know what you're called? A serial murderer. This wannabe has actually killed 2 other people. That means that he's killed 3 people total. All right? Which makes him a serial murderer. And a serial murderer needs to go to death row and die. He just never, ever needs to get out. Now, John, I know that you're kind of foreign to this country, and I know that I'm throwing a lot at you. But I'm going to give you an opportunity today. And it's really important that you understand this because I don't want to lie to you, and I don't want you to misunderstand anything that I'm saying. Okay? I'm not the decision maker. I'm not the district attorney. I'm not the district judge. I'm not a grand jury. I'm none of those people. Okay? I'm a Texas Ranger. Now, granted, I'm one who answers phone calls from the governor, right? Mm-hmm. Don't carry his bags, just answer the phone. Do what he asks me to do. But I'm a Texas Ranger. I'm not a decision maker. Okay? After we meet today, I'm going to go upstairs because we're also in the Criminal Justice Center here. And I'm going to go over, I'm going to meet with the district attorney. And I'm going to tell her exactly how this interview went. And she's going to ask me a bunch of questions about it. Okay? And you've got to make a decision as to what you want to do or how you want to proceed with things. Okay? This country is very interesting in that if people show remorse and if they're sorry and they beg for forgiveness, all right, and they tell the truth, things tend to go better for them. If they tend not to do that, all right, then this is a death penalty case, and that's what you're looking at. And if you're not afraid to die, I understand. Really, I'm not either. But the problem is you have to sit on death row for like 12 to 15 years, and it's a really, really horrible existence, okay? And I don't think that I don't know who you are. I'm really kind of trying to figure you out. I'm honest. I'll be brutally honest. I don't know if you're a sociopath, if you're a psychopath. And I kind of looked into it some more, and I don't think you're any of those things. I think that you felt like your wife was cheating on you, and I think that you thought your wife was not a good mother, and I think that you were probably right, and I think you felt like she was going to leave you and she was going to take the kids, and I think that you were right because I think that she was going to. I think she was going to marry you so she could get half the business, and she was gone. And you know that, and I know that.
No, I don't.
That's what I believe.
No, I don't believe that for you at all. I mean, no, I don't believe that. I did not think that Laura will. I mean, the business was hers anyway, so it doesn't matter me getting married with her or not. So that's. I mean, I have no.
Then why, John? Why? Because you just didn't want to get married? Because you wanted to go see the
No, I didn't have a problem to get married. I mean, I tried to get married with her for at least 3 years. Mm-hmm. I loved her. I still love her. I mean, it's. I love my kids. When they took my kids away, it's like killing me. It's.
Well, right now, you have an opportunity because, number one, you have an opportunity to ease the pain from them, okay? And there's something called consideration, all right? And I'm not, again, the deal maker, but I can tell you, you move forward with this stuff and these people testifying against you and everything else, and you get the death, okay? This thing about consideration, okay? The best thing going here, and normally you know how this works, it's the person who hires that they're really after, all right? But you don't have a criminal history. You've never been in trouble before.
No, I mean,
It's a pain in the ass, right? So, they're not really, you're like there, yeah, you need to be punished, but this guy, he's bad, he really needs to go to death row, okay? So, at the end of the day, I think that you have an opportunity, and your opportunity is to be honest, to ask for forgiveness, all right, and to cooperate with all this and move forward and hope for consideration. And I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I'll tell you what's going to happen with this stuff. If you end up going to a trial, you're going to get convicted, you're going to get the death penalty. Okay? Period. I don't think you want that. I don't think your children want that. I know that they wouldn't want to have to deal with that. But if you are sorry, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but if you're sorry for what happened and the way things happened, all right, and if you want to tell that story, then I will go to the district attorney and I will tell her that you cooperated with this investigation and that you made a really, really bad mistake and that you're sorry, but that you gave up the information about these two and specifically him, which is what she wants. And I think that gives you an opportunity moving forward. I can't promise you that. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. But I think that gives you a really, really, really good opportunity moving forward. Okay? And it's your choice. It's what you want to do, but it's not going to be presented to you again. And I know that's a lot to be thrown at you, but I think you knew this. You're not surprised with this. You knew this day was coming. I mean, you're not freaked out. You're not nervous. You're nothing.
I am nervous. I mean, it just...
You know it's coming, John. You know it was coming. Now you got to make a decision. You know what mitigation of damages is?
No.
It's when you screw up and you try to make the best of it. Okay? You screwed up, all right? And now you got to try to make the best of it. And let me tell you something else. Greek Orthodox? Mm-hmm. How did I know that? Christianity, all right? Americans. The district judge, the jury, the grand jury, and the district attorney are all good Christian people, because in America you really don't get elected unless you're a good Christian person, right? And what's a value that all Christians share? What's the number one rule of Christianity? Spread the word of God. Number two, you got to forgive. If you're a good Christian, you have to forgive, and it doesn't matter. I sat down one time, Catholic, right? I've got some Roman Catholic, some Greek Orthodox. I got a cousin who married from Chicago, a guy who's Greek Orthodox. Same thing, they just got left the Pope, right?
Yeah.
Same thing. So, what's the difference between a good person and a bad person? Does Mother Teresa make mistakes?
Everybody makes mistakes. I don't care who it is.
Pope makes mistakes, right?
Hmm?
Pope makes mistakes.
Well, I'm sure he does.
What's the difference between a good person and a bad person? A good person makes a mistake, and they say that they're sorry, and they ask for forgiveness and redemption, and they move on down the road. A bad person, he makes a mistake, he just keeps moving down the road. He never says he's sorry. He never asks for forgiveness. He never asks for redemption. Do you want to know who gets the death penalty? Those people. I put a lot of people on death row, and there's a bunch of people sitting there right now because of me. And people ask me, how do you do that? How do you sleep at night? Let me tell you how I sleep at night.
Just do your job. That's about it.
Number one, I didn't kill anyone. Okay? All right? Number two, I give everyone choices, and I'm legitimate with everyone. Good Catholic boy. All right? I can't lie to you. You know, I'd turn blue or something. You know, I have to go 50 Hail Marys and a couple of Our Fathers. It's against my beliefs. I'm honest, and I give you options, and I let you make choices. And at the end of the day, it's all about choices, John. All right? You have a choice today, and you make a decision. And when I go to bed, and I tell my son this, when you go to bed at night and you lay your head down, you should be able to sleep with a clear conscience. If you did something wrong, you pray to God, and you ask for forgiveness, and you try to do the right thing the next day. You make amends for your mistakes, all right? I sleep at night because I give people the opportunities, because the people that end up on death row because they made that choice. Not because they killed someone, not because they had someone kill someone, but because they made the choice not to cooperate and not to ask for forgiveness and not to say that they're sorry. Because when you go in front of that jury and you go in front of that district judge and you go in front of that district attorney and you step up there and you don't tell them that you're sorry for what you did, they're going to think you're a son of a bitch. They're going to want you to die. And that's just the way it is. How does this work out? It's A to Z, man. You know, A is walking out the door and Z is the death penalty. Do you walk out the door? Hell no. I'm not going to lie to you. Anywhere between A and Z is good for you. It's called damage mitigation. In other words, if you can provide information against them and the DA looks at it and offers you some type of deal down the road, then I think that's a good thing. And I think that's your only hope in life. The problem is you got 3 different suitors to that deal, right?
What?
3 different people. There's 3 people. Everyone's going to point fingers, all right? They already have. So if you make a decision, if you want to say you're sorry, if you want to talk about this thing, if you want to talk about how he killed your wife, how you paid him to do that, how that went down, then I will take that to the district attorney and I will talk to her and I will let her know that A, you told me that you were sorry, and that B, you're cooperating with the investigation. And what does that do for you? I think hopefully that takes the death penalty away.
So can I talk to my attorney
You
before?
can do anything you want. If you want your attorney right now, you can tell me, I want my attorney right now and I don't want to talk to you. But that's up to you. You control these things, okay? But I'm not going to come back and talk to you.
I don't know how this thing works. I don't know how the legislation works. I don't know anything about the legal system in the United States works. And this is where I would like to talk to somebody
Okay, and let me explain something real quick, all right?
about this, because I really don't.
Okay, let me explain something real quick. There's a couple different things you can do right now, okay? You can completely turn me off forever. In other words, I'm never going to come back and talk to you again by telling me, Ranger, I would like to talk to my attorney and I don't want to talk to you anymore, and then I'm never, ever going to come back and talk to you again. I'm done, okay? And that's your right, and you can do that right now if you choose to. You can say, I would like to take a break, maybe we could talk later. I would like to go back to my cell or be booked in, and maybe we can talk later. You can say, I never ever want to see you again. That's your choice. But once you shut that door is shut forever. And I want you to make sure that you're aware of that, okay? Because the opportunity that's right here, and it's your choice. If you want your attorney, if you want to end it, then I walk out this door right now, and that's all you have to say, and it's done.
And I think that, again, I need to talk to the attorney, and because I'm like, okay, and then, tell him all the stuff that he told me, and, it's like, I'm not saying that, I don't know what. I don't even know how to.
Okay. If you want an attorney, then you just tell me that and we're done. And I'm going to go talk to him again next, right now. But that's your choice. If you want an attorney, then you need to tell me that, though. You need to say, I want my attorney, I don't want to talk to you right now. If you want to just end the interview, you can say, I want to end the interview. That's your choice, okay? That's your legal right. Even though you're not an American citizen, are you? I don't know.
I'm a resident. I was
Okay,
actually applying for a citizenship.
Okay, but because you're in America, it doesn't matter if you're from Mars, you have the rights that the Constitution afforded to every American. Even though you're not an American, you still get those rights. And that's your choice. But you decide that. If you don't want to talk to me, if you want an attorney, then you tell me that, okay? If you want to just end it and stop it, then that's fine. I'm just telling you where I'm going next. In other words, I'm not coming back. I'm going to go talk to him. I'm going to take his statement, and then we'll just keep charging down the road. But that's your choice.
So I cannot have a choice of speaking with the attorney and.
You can have an attorney right now. Do you want an attorney?
I mean, I want to talk to the attorney and then get back to you to end.
Okay, you want to end this interview right now? That's your choice. You just tell me that. I mean, you're kind of saying it like it's a big question, or you're throwing a bunch of things out there. So I'm not sure how to take it. I know it's a big deal, but I want to make sure that we're on the same page.
Of course, it is a big deal. I mean, you're telling me that, basically admitting that I hired him to do the murder. That's what you're telling me.
Am I telling you to admit that? No, I already know that you did that. I'm giving you an opportunity to tell the truth and come forward and to ask for some type of consideration for doing the right thing and for helping me to make sure that this guy goes to death row. That's what I'm talking about. There's not a question of if you did this or you didn't do that. I already know the answer to it. I already know that you hired him. I know that he drove. I know that he's an idiot. I know that he pulled the trigger. Okay? I already know those things. It's not a question. All right? I'm not asking you questions. Did you do that? I already know the answer to that. The question is, what do you want to do? If you want your attorney, then we'll end it right now. That's your choice. If you want to provide information and try to help yourself out, then we can do that too. It's up to you. I don't need you to do that, okay? This case is done. When I say I know what happened, I know what happened. This is issued by the grand jury this morning. I'm sorry, it was issued by them Tuesday and issued by the clerk this morning. That is your indictment for capital murder. I'm sorry. That's your buddy's indictment for capital murder. That one's yours. It says your name on it. Okay? My case is done. I don't need anything from you. If you don't want to give me anything, if you don't want to talk about it, then that's fine. That's up to you. I don't care. But I'm going to go have a little bit to eat because I'm kind of hungry and get a cup of coffee. All right. Well, I mean, but then I'm fine with that. All I'm doing is giving you an opportunity. I told you, to me, it comes down to laying my head on a pillow at night and going to sleep with a clear conscience. I'm giving you a choice, man. That's all I want to do. Good Catholic boy. I want to get on with my life. I want to have a clear conscience. All right? You make your own decision. You just let me know what you want to do. It's called an unequivocal invocation of your rights.
What?
Unequivocal invocation of your rights. And basically what that means is, I'll sit here all day with you if you want. I'll talk about pinball. I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter to me. All right? But the second you tell me that you want to end the interview, then we're done. The second you tell me that you want your attorney, then we're done. But you have to actually say that to me. If you want to come back later, if you want to try to reinitiate, that's fine. I mean, if you want to just end it, then just say end it. That's up to you. I'm not trying to force you to do anything, or you're not forced to do anything. But you say that, and that's the end of it. If you want to move forward and talk about this or leave that out there, then that's up to you as well. When I tell you that I don't need anything, I really don't need anything. This is an opportunity for you, okay? Because I can close this right now. You've already been indicted for capital murder. I've already shown the grand jury that there's enough evidence out there to prosecute you and to get a conviction, basically. Well, I believe that I've shown them that. They've found that I've shown them probable cause and worthy of indictment, which means there's enough to prosecute this case. All right? I don't need to do anything else. There's nothing for me to do. My fear is you're going to walk out of this room and Mr. Trevino is going to sit down in here again, and he's going to lock into his story, and he's going to tell me again that you ordered this hit, and then it's just easier for me to keep going on down the road. And there'll be a point where the district attorney, honestly, doesn't really want me to talk to you again. Because why? She's got a death penalty case on you. Why? You don't want to help yourself? Then no, let's screw it. It's up to you. She's looking for remorse. You have a woman who's the district attorney, all right? So killing the mother of children is going to obviously bother her, all right? But I'm doing this interview because this other person who's killed 3 people bothers her more. But she's not going to lose any sleep. This case is done. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's your choice, okay? I'll be honest with you. I sat down and I had the same conversation with James. I said, James, it's your choice. I said, I'm going to do this. I'm going to tell you exactly what there's out here. Boom, I laid all this stuff out to him. I told him what Trevino said. I told him why Trevino said it. I told him I didn't believe some of it, and then we proved all it up. It was corroborated. I've got the forensics. I've got the blood. I've got everything. I don't need anything from you, James. However, James, you have an opportunity to help yourself out. I'm not making promises, just like I'm not making promises to you because I'm not that deal maker. I'm not the decision maker. I'm just a little wheel in the cog, but I relay messages, all right? James made a decision that he wanted to help himself out because he knew that he made a mistake. James laid out everything that happened, and then James ended the conversation with, I'm sorry, would you please express my remorse to the district attorney's office? I know that I made a mistake. James has got a pretty good outlook ahead of him.
What?
Outlook. Things are looking good for James. We're a forgiving society. We are, all right? You kill your wife, but you know what? Or you hire someone to kill your wife, but people can still forgive you for it because that's who we are. A Judeo-Christian society. We have to do that. We have to forgive no matter what you do, no matter how bad it is. We have to forgive. And I know that sounds corny and hokey, but it's the God's honest truth. Because we're Christians. You're a Christian. Right?
I am.
Yeah. Well, you made a mistake. You did. I mean, now it's damage control time, man. It's mitigation. If you don't give a shit, you want to go to death row, then go. Knock yourself out. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. It's a bad deal. You know, I'm not going to feel sorry for you if they do that to you. But
I didn't ask you to feel sorry for me.
Well, I'm not. It's not going to happen. But I'm going to give you an opportunity just like I give everyone because morally I feel like I have a compass that forces me to do that. But that's up to you. You know, you did something really bad and now you have an opportunity to try to make things better and to say that you're sorry. And at the end of the day, and you decide that you don't want to help with the son of a bitch who stuck a gun to Laura's head and killed her at point blank range after she tried to get away and grabbed her and pulled her back.
Say what?
Oh yeah, she saw it coming. She tried to take off. Oh, he was laughing about it. Having a good time talking about how he killed her and how she tried to get away. How she tried to get away. Turned around and tried to run.
Oh, okay. Say that again.
What's there to say again? He killed
No,
your
I
wife.
didn't.
He was bragging. Afterwards he was joking and laughing and bragging about how she tried to get away.
Who Laura was trying to get away?
Laura saw it coming. She knew it was coming. She starts trying to take off in her bare feet or socks or whatever and slipped a little bit and he grabbed her and spun her around and but you know, if you feel bad in any way, shape, or form for what happened, and do you? I don't know. You probably don't. And maybe it's not so important to you that you do, but I'm going to tell you something. You damn well better convince that jury, that district attorney, and that district judge that you feel some remorse and that you're sorry about this, because if you don't, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen to you. They're going to kill your ass. You're going to sit on death row for 12 years in a little 8x10 cell. And you're going to be absolutely miserable. And then they're going to kill your ass. And no one's going to think twice about it. What's the best case scenario in this? Say you're sorry. You're convincing. Beg for forgiveness. Provide information against knucklehead who shot your wife. Girlfriend, fiance at point blank range. The mother of your daughter. Maybe you get a halfway lenient sentence. Maybe you get to go to a work farm because you haven't done anything before.
What?
A work farm. Maybe you get to go somewhere, you get to be outside, you get to run cattle and do carpentry and work and everything like that. It's a life. It's a lot better than being stuck behind bars. Maybe you get to go do that, and maybe they give you a halfway decent sentence. And in the state of Texas, you only have to serve about 50-60% of that sentence. So maybe you have an opportunity to actually see your daughter get married. You're not going to see her graduate kindergarten. You're not going to see her graduate 8th grade, but maybe you can see her graduate high school. Or maybe you can see her get married. Maybe you can hold her baby. Those are the things that you have to look forward to. But you know what? It's a hell of a lot better than nothing. And it's 12 years of misery. And then you're going to put them through that. And if you ever had an opportunity in your entire life to think about one thing other than yourself, this is a time. Because let me tell you something. The path to true redemption and righteousness is the recognition that it's about others. It's not about you, John. It's about others. And until you put other people in front of you in your life, you're never going to recognize it. And right now, you know what? I know you're laughing. You think this is bullshit because you don't have remorse.
No, I'm not.
But if you don't put your kids in front of you right now and recognize that, you're going to put them through that misery of 12 to 14 years of you sitting on death row, them knowing the day that you're going to die.
Either way, I'm screwed. I'm not going to do anything with my kids. I mean,
Hey, you have an opportunity to see your daughter get married. Might have an opportunity to see her graduate high school. Have an opportunity to hold your grandchild. Those are things that you have an opportunity to do. I'm not going to say it's going to happen, but there's definitely an opportunity for it out there. But what happens is determined right now by what you do in this room. And you walk out of this room, and you can do it anytime you want. I've told you 20 different times, I've admonished you. You can ask for an attorney, you can end this. You can do whatever you want. That's your decision, and I'm going to honor that. Okay? But if you want any opportunity in your life to see your children again and to live in a free world again, then it's laying in front of you, waiting for you to grab it. And if you don't, then don't waste my time. You need to convince those people that you feel some remorse, John. I don't get into the emotions of it because I'm a black and white guy. You're an engineer, kind of black and white, right? And I'm the same way. I go into a murder scene and I can see 10 bodies. It wouldn't faze me for a second because I block it out. I don't let emotion cloud what I'm doing because it throws my work off. And I want to do my work because I'm anal retentive and I'm boom, 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 boom. Okay? That's who I am. And I can block out the emotion of killing this lady, Laura, with children. And I look at it from a black and white standpoint. And to me, it's very black and white. You can tell us you're sorry and provide information and hope for the best, or you can tell me to go pound sand and you can go off to Huntsville and they're going to stick a needle in your arm in 12 to 14 years and you're going to die. You have an opportunity, damage mitigation. You know what it is? Damage control.
Yeah, but how do I do damage control? I'm trying to. You see what I said, because English is not my first language. Okay, things that they come out of my mouth, they come out sometimes the wrong way and getting incriminating against me, or be very easy to be twisted.
There's not a whole lot of twisted here, John.
No,
okay?
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about what you saw me.
All right.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you did before. If you bring it and show me all stuff, you've done your due diligence.
I have, thank you.
Okay. So that's not what I'm guessing, or I'm saying, or I don't know however you want to call it. You know what I mean. And that's not what I'm saying. I'm trying to think if I say something to come out the way that I actually mean it, then
Say this. I'm sorry.
Oh, I am sorry that my wife was killed. I cry so many times. I'm sorry that my kids are not with me. I'm sorry that my kids, they have to be gone to their biological dads, that they did not know them, they did not have any relationship with them. One of them was abusive towards Laura and stuff. The other one was a drug addict and alcoholic. I am sorry that my kids have to be there. I'm sorry that Maria does not have her mom. I mean, my biological mom.
You know what it sounds like,
You know,
John? It sounds like an argument that you discuss, all right, when they're offering you your deal or when you're going up for sentencing, and it sounds like a mitigation of damages to me. In other words, it sounds like it's probably better to have you outside in the free world taking care of your children sooner than later, okay?
Yeah, but how do I know that I'm going to be out there on the free world? And
I'm not the guy to guarantee it, okay? I can only tell you what it begins with. I'm going to tell you that there's zero opportunity if I walk out of this room, all right? There's zero opportunity. You're going to go down to Huntsville. They're going to kill your ass, okay? I can guarantee you that.
what is that? What do you mean?
The death penalty. You're going to go to the death row down in Huntsville, all right? You see it. Come on. You're not arguing with it. You're not even denying it, John. You're sitting there kind of nodding your head.
I mean,
yeah. It's a done deal. We're past it. We're past it. It's done. It's about the decision that you want to make, John. There's no arguing this. I don't want to argue with it. I don't really want to discuss it with you. I just told you what I have because I think it's fair that you should know everything that's stacked up against you. And I think more than anything, what I wanted to tell you is I want you to know how much of a dumbass Trevino was, because if anything, it should motivate you to help make sure that he gets the death penalty. Right? He screwed you over. You go to hire this dumbass, and he tells 7 different people that you want him to kill your wife because you want custody of the children. He tells 7 different people that how much money you're offering.
But I didn't hire the dumbass. That's my problem.
Do what?
I did not hire the
Come
dumbass.
on.
I did not pay him any money. That's my problem. I had discussed back on the past that, that I had problems with Laura, but then afterwards, especially once he said yes to the wedding and yes to all the stuff.
So you're saying that you told him in the past to kill her, and then he changed your mind?
No,
You still did it?
I didn't.
Because if you did, hey, that's mitigation of circumstances there. If you arranged for him to kill her, and then you changed your mind and said don't do it, but he still wanted the money, so he did it, then that's something that needs to come out, John, because that's not what they're giving me.
I didn't.
If you tried to stop it and you couldn't, if you changed your mind at the end and tried to stop it, then that's a mitigation, John. But you have to say that. I can't say that. If you had a bad day and were running your mouth about, man, I want you to kill my wife for 15 grand, and you kind of played with it back and forth, but you weren't real serious, and you had another bad day and you brought it up again, and you went and did it, right? But you changed your mind or you didn't really want it to happen, then that's a mitigation. But John, at some point, you offered him money to go kill your wife, and he told him the reason why, because he told all these people, and it's going back a year, and he didn't make this shit up. All right? If you changed your mind at the end, then you need to say that. Did you change your mind at the end, John?
I did not want Laura killed.
So you changed your mind. When did you change your mind?
I mean,
It's a mitigation, John.
it's been a while. No, I didn't really want. I mean, sometimes I was getting angry or mad with her and stuff like that. But no, I mean, I did not want you killed.
So you changed your mind.
I did not want you killed.
You changed your mind at the end and it was too late? He's all coked up. He wants the money, so he's going to do it anyway?
Well, I didn't have any money to give him. I mean, there was some money on the safe, so if you guys didn't find it, then I don't know.
Did you change your mind, John?
And you know, one blood killed.
So you changed your mind. Because I know you ordered him or you asked him to do it and said you were going to pay for it because there's a year of this going back that shows that you did. If you changed your mind at the end, then rack through it and tell me how you changed your mind.
No, that's not what he might have said to them. I mean,
Get conversations in front of James. Knucklehead was recording a lot of the conversations. You're pretty careful about what you said on the phone, but you still said enough to... You know what his game plan was? Is he going to blackmail you afterwards, keep getting money from you. He says there's a tape.
What do you mean?
He says that he did a tape of one of the conversations so he could blackmail you later. Hadn't given it to us yet. I'm guessing he will. I don't want it. It's going to be pretty screwed up. He's going to step in here, give the rest of the information, provide this tape, and he's not going to get the death penalty. Probably get a decent deal. You're going to run down to Huntsville and you didn't even pull the trigger. Sounds like you even changed your mind at the end of the day. If you change your mind, you just need to say it. He wants a deal for the tape.
So what?
He wants a guarantee. He wants a deal for the tape. I don't ever have to get that tape. I'd be a lot happier to send his ass down to Huntsville.
Say that again?
I would be much happier just to send him down to death row.
You go wherever he wants.
Well, it's not where he wants.
Oh.
That's what I prefer for him. You made a mistake, John. You fucked up. You did. Now you just need to make the best of it. I know that sounds stupid, but I'll tell you what. How old are you now? What, 38, 40, something like that?
38.
38 years old, John. How long do you think you're going to live?
I have no idea.
Average human being right now lives to 82 years old for a male. Mediterranean diet, hell, you might live to be 102 as a boy eating all that seafood and olive oil.
Mm.
So the question is from 38 to, let's say, 88, right? How do you live the next 40 years of your life? You know what? 10, 15, 20 of them may really suck. But you haven't been arrested for anything before. You didn't even pull the trigger. You don't have a violent history. And you know what? You have a skill set that the state of Texas would love to use. Go to a prison farm, man. Go build shit. Build bridges. Fix tractors. Run cattle. Ride horses outside. You like to ride horses?
Yeah.
Like being a farm boy in Greece. Except for riding horses instead of donkeys. Huh? True?
Yeah, I was riding donkeys too. My grandfather and my mom had donkeys.
I mean, play your cards the right way and try to get this thing to work out as good as it can for you. And again, I'm not a guarantee. I've already explained that to you. But beg for forgiveness. Say that you're sorry. And help us get Mr. Trevino. It's a dog-eat-dog world, and it's either him or you.
Well, I don't care about him.
No, him is important to you, okay? Because if I go yank him out of his cell again to find out where that tape is, then it all comes down on you, all right? Try to make this thing work out in your best behalf. Try to make it where you can see your daughter's graduation from college, from high school, first baby. I I mean, those are the things to look forward to. I'm not going to lie to you until you're getting out the door. You're not. They're going to put $1 million, probably $2 million bond in you. You're not going anywhere. You're going to sit in here until trial, and then you're going to get convicted, and then they're going to give you the death penalty. All right? But if you choose to ask for consideration and try to help yourself out, and if I take that to the district attorney, I'm guessing that you would probably be able to avoid that trial. I'm guessing, I'm not the decision maker, and that there would be an opportunity for you to, plead to some type of sentence that would be a hell of a lot better than spending the rest of your life in prison.
I mean, okay, you told me plead some kind of sentence. How do I know what's...
I have no guarantee for you. Would you like me to lie to you and tell you, oh yeah, you're going to get 6 months in the county jail? You would know that I'm lying. I would be full of shit. I'm not going to say that because I already told you before I don't lie about this stuff. This is significant. It's a real world decision. I should be honest with you and upright and forthright and tell you the truth, and you should make an educated decision. John, there's no promises in this other than what's going to happen to you if Mr. Trevino comes in here and gives me that tape.
Okay. Can I have some water or something to drink?
What do you want, a bottle?
Fine, here we go.
Is there any way to get a bottle of water, if you could ask those guys? Thanks, sir.
Can you take me just over there and give me a little bit of time?
You want to go sit back in the tank? Okay. You just knock on the door. If you want to talk to me again, let me know. And if not, then we'll take you up there. Thanks. He wants to go sit in the tank for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
If he wants to talk to me, knock on the door and say you want to talk to me. If not, then he'll run you upstairs. Okay? Thanks, John.
Sure.
James Valida agreed to testify against John Makris and Jesus Trevino in exchange for a 25-year sentence. At trial, he laid out how Makris was terrified Laura was going to leave him. Not wanting to lose the kids, he offered Trevino $15,000 to kill Laura and provided him with the code to the family home. Trevino then followed through on the plan while Makris was at work, providing him with an airtight alibi. Makris and Trevino were both convicted of capital murder and sentenced to life in prison without parole.